What's up guys, it's ChiLongQua here once again. Best Dota 2 player this world's ever fucking seen. And the best Twitch streamer the world's ever fucking seen. And we are live on Twitch here. And let's find some fucking music to play, you guys. Let's find some nice, good music. Some PMA music. Let's just search positive mental attitude music. Songs to boost your aura in the gym. I don't know, that's not what I was really looking for. Let's see here. Here we go. What's up, Lukey? Welcome to the stream, guys. Today we're going to be focusing on our teammates' mental game, because my teammates' mental is my mental, you guys. And so that's the theme of today's stream. It's no longer about my mental, it's about my teammates' mental, and keeping their mental up. And that's the trick. Right on, Scramble. Oh shit! I just dropped some pretzels on the floor. Our guitars is online. No, he hasn't been playing though. MMR 6.2k still. We've been floating at this rating for a while. Yesterday was not the greatest day for streaming. We got a bit tilted. Only played 3 games. What happens when a magnetar and a spirit breaker collide with one another? Who gets stunned? I have a feeling SB gets stunned. I mean, not mad. But I really don't know. What's up, riders? They're actually... Excuse me, you guys. They're actually pretzels.
Go first blood?
Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's get that first blood, baby. Let's go.
The hell? Are you playing with the guy from Saw?
Stay with Lion, guys.
You need this guy. He can get the first blood.
By the way, guys, I might cast TI later. I didn't think I was gonna, but I didn't realize it's in like Germany or something, so TI actually might line up with my hours, believe it or not. I kind of got mad yesterday and ended the stream early after only 4 hours, and then I saw TI had just started. So, might do something like that.
To wait or not to wait? That is the question. Come, 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 come. Quick, quick, quick.
My bad, bro. I'm already gone, homie.
Talking to this guy who's AFK. Bro. Try your stun, it's nice. It's a nice... Press it, press it!
Let him cook, man. Let everyone cook.
Why do you sound like this? You're scaring me.
I have an extremely large penis.
I don't know if that's true. Wait, how do you dive minute 1? Your courier is here, brother. Your courier is here for no reason, brother. There you go. Now you're cooking.
I have a feeling Lion's not being very positive considering what his name is.
Back, back.
I'm gonna come gank bottom. Let's go for the
just come.
Venomancer. Let's go for Venomancer right now.
Vino, wait for our stunner, man.
You are the stunner.
Oh, you have a... Oh, like you're exposed.
That was a fantastic drop, you guys. Sven's AFKing in the base, Lion's not going in and getting the
you
kill.
did really great there, man. I suggest you go away. Are we getting zoned by one Venomancer? Stun in 3.
Yo, could you give me some mana, Lion?
Yes, sir, man.
I think we can kill again.
I don't know about that.
I'll wait for the stun and then skewer them back. Don't worry, we got this. Go for the Venom, not the SP.
Just don't show, okay?
Stun, 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 stun!
Yeah,
Nice
you
try,
suck,
nice
I
try.
know it. That's pretty bad, man.
Well, you guys got to stun, and when he exposes himself, there was no path. Like, they're just too slow.
You wanna go now? Okay.
I need you guys to stun. It's really not hard. Just stun and I'll skewer. I don't know why it's so complicated. You guys could just pass your stun on him.
I need you to go play Magnus in ranked,
Stun this, stun
not
this.
in ranked for some time.
Stun this Venom.
No, no.
I don't know what these guys are doing. These guys really just have no idea. I'm gonna TP in, guys, help. We need TPs. Come on, team. TP bottom now.
Dude.
Get the Venom. Stun the Venom.
Hello? Hello? Holy shit, man, the amount of shitty plays.
You're just not stunning, man. You're running, you're like dragging them away from us. We're TPing in to help you and you're running
pick a
the
hero you don't
farthest
know how
away
to
you
play,
can from
brother.
us. You just don't know how to
pick a hero
stun,
you
man.
don't know how to
I've
play.
seen you cast stun one time this game.
Brother, don't play a hero you don't know how to play.
This guy's so bad. Like, you cannot expect a mag to land all of his skewers when there's literally zero setup. Like, you should be thankful that I'm at least attempting and not just AFKing. It's like, we have Sven Lion, we have 3 stuns. I don't know why it's so hard for them to just walk up and stun a guy so that I can skewer them back. It's like, it just doesn't register in their brains that we can do that. Instead they just, I don't know.
The lesson for you. The lesson for you. He's never tried.
People think it's 2015 where you have to leave the lane. Like, no, there's a flag bearer creep. There's a reason why they added flag bearer creeps to the lane. Wow, Oracle didn't ult that? What's up, George? How you doing, bud? Thanks for the raid, cat. Let's do a celebratory unmute, guys. Whoops, we got our blink dagger. Let's have a celebratory unmute. Yeah, welcome KJ and Wave Raiders. This would be a big kill. She's level 11. Yo, Lion, can I get some mana?
Nah, bro, no. Go, go. Do not get. Help him. Help him.
Can I get some mana? ChiLongQua, best fucking Magnetar this world's ever seen. I think I'm gonna ban SB to demand this as well. It's heroes like SB, Monkey King, these highly mobile heroes that just roll over your team like crazy.
What do you mean right now? Go back. Well, I don't have a smoke. This guy has it. I don't think he wants to keep it for some reason. And what do you mean by they don't have anything? They literally have everything. Go on. Let's give her him.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew this guy was a bot account. I just knew he was a bot account, you guys. Guys, just focus up. We have really good high ground defense. We can win the game. Just focus up. Stop tilting, guys. Come on. Focus up. We will win the game. I don't know, guys. It just... The account buyer situation is just out of control, man. There's just so many of them. There is just so many of them.
Can you jump the back line?
This is the issue. There's people like Lion, they buy an account into high behavior score. It's like this guy would never survive at low behavior score. His behavior score would fucking drop like a rock if he was like at 8K. Man, he would be toast. But since he buys an account into the high behavior score bracket, like the game is just so trash, man. There's no integrity in the game. Toxic player has to fucking buy a high behavior score account. And then comes and infests your games. It's like, no matter how hard you work, You get people like this Lion. No matter how hard you work on improving yourself and being a normal person, you get people like this Lion that just buy their way into your games. I'm defend, guys. The issue I'm having with Mag is like everyone just expects you to carry the entire game. I think I need to just play way more greedy and just start AFK farming with him. Yo, Lion Man, you gotta stop buying accounts. You don't belong in this rating. Nor do you belong in this behavior score. Do everyone a favor and stop buying accounts, man. You're really miserable to play with. The account buying paused 5 Lion. Level 38 account. Bought 3 sentries and 1 ward the entire game. And he wants to blame people. damn it. That was a shitty sentry.
Marvel at the spectacle!
Should've seen that coming. He needs to wait until the fucking rocket hits me. Guys, come, please help, team. The XP rune. That's what the ward is for. OD is taking gateway top. Be careful. OD is gatewaying top. He's coming behind you. Careful mid, they're ganking you. God damn it. I hate how inaccurate these fucking visuals are, man. I hate it, guys. Guys, let's gateway top and gank their rune. Hurry. I'm gonna smoke us. Come. Stop farming the creep. Get out of mid. I just realized, is this a mid-Dusa? Interesting. Almost got that fucking tower with a level 1 juicer, guys. Stay out of mid, guys. Play around our vision. there's that fucking ogre pause 5 with the Midas, guys. Ogre's alone down here, guys. I have Blink. Let's get him.
Let's go.
Just stay out of mid, guys. Ulti? It's just not that mid Dusa that wants to AFK farm all day. Does nothing but take the free lane and get bonus XP and gold from our team and then feeds it to the enemy team. That's all he's good for. Let's go smoke at their XP rune again, guys. It's up in 1 minute. Let's go smoke at it, kill him, and then take Tormentor.
Let's try.
Come to me for smoke, hurry. TP top, and we'll smoke there. XP rune, guys, XP rune. Okay, let's get out now. Let's get out. Or you guys can take Tormentor, actually. My bad. You guys can take Tormentor. I keep it out. I'm getting the rune. Dusha just has no damage. Guys, hello? Dusa, Lion, hello? And then Weaver fucking dies. I don't know how they didn't, like, just immediately TP when seeing the ogre there. They're just not paying attention to the map at all. How does this guy die? Dude, that Radiance mischance is insane. It works against Juicer? How did he dodge like 3 hits? I'm gonna blink on this OD. OD can die too. Maybe not, maybe not. Lion, could you give me some mana when you have some? Let's get Tormentor, guys. Weaver's top. Take Gateway top. Hurry, hurry. Guys, come. Weaver, come. Stop hitting creeps, bro. Come get this fucking Tormentor. How they're so slow to act, man. The issue is DotA's just not a farming game anymore. There can only be one person farming. Nothing like a 30-minute Radiance mid-deuce, you guys. I can't believe these cores, man. I just can't believe them. Odie is so brain dead. I'm losing every game to it because he just builds an axe and he's unkillable. Is that shield purgeable? You're just supposed to build a Yules against him or something? The no blade mail Legion Commander. You gotta fight, guys. Hello, team? Why are you guys giving up and typing, man? Play the game. I don't think we can play US East anymore, guys. The players are just too low skill. The players are just way too fucking low skill. This guy's sitting here typing and flaming. It's like, dude, you're a Radiant Blade Mail Medusa. That's not a thing. And you're mad at your team. And the Legion with no Blade Mail. Like, how does this guy win a game? How does he win any games with that build? Defend, guys, defend. Does DotA Blade Mail even work? Like, does he even take damage because of his shield? Does that even, like, work? Like, he doesn't have a stun, he doesn't do anything. And it's not like he's gonna be some late game carry that's killing everyone. Like, he's never gonna do anything. He doesn't even have split shot. Oh my god, you guys. I don't know how that target, like, can you guys, like, fucking clip that? What was my cursor hovering? Did I actually target a catapult? There's no way. There's just no way. I need that fucking yellow cursor, man. I need someone to gift me the yellow cursor. I can't buy it because I don't have Steam Guard for 14 days. I need someone to just fucking gift it to me. It's like 10 cents. Push mid, guys. Go for a Rax. Push down mid ASAP. I still have ulti. Now's not the time to be jungling creeps, guys. Go down mid. We don't need Roche. You don't do damage to Roche, Dusa. You have like 100 DPS. Get back, you guys. You don't do any damage to Roche, Medusa. You don't do damage. I'm fucking dead. Because we're trying to fight them at Roche 4 versus 5. Get back, guys. They're gonna jump. They're gonna smoke in and jump you. Get very far back. God damn it. It's over. Fucking Venal, or someone walked over here, broke my smoke. Legion's not buying back. Legion, buy back. I don't understand how these people can play at this MMR with those builds. I don't understand, you guys. How could this guy get to this MMR with this build? There's just no way. He has 410 Medusa games with a 47% win rate. Imagine playing a hero 400 times with a 47% win rate and still continuing to pick it. I think Europe West is the only way, guys. It's gotta be. These US East games are just ridiculously low skilled. That guy has 400 games of Medusa with a 47% win rate. The last time he played Medusa was 22 days ago. He lost 3 games in a row. And then he put it down for 22 days, and then today he's like, let me try my Medusa Radiance build again. In the last 3 months, he has 9 Medusa matches with a 22% win rate. And he decides to bust it out again today after 3 weeks of not playing it. And it's just on my team. The Blade Millless Legion Commander. Level 1, uncalibrated. Has no idea what he's doing. Sees that TI is on and he's like, I want to play Dota, let me go queue up ranked without playing the game for fucking 6 months. The 28-minute Relic mid-Medusa, guys. With a fucking phylactery. Like, you gotta be kidding me, man. He spams mid-main and mid-enchantress. The guy is just a griefer. He's just a fucking griefer with his picks. He's losing games with as mid-main. In the last 3 months, he has a 43% win rate. He's just on a fucking downward losing streak. don't think I can do it anymore, guys. I think I have to be done solo queuing. I cannot waste my talent and my skill and my willingness to support someone on fucking randos. I have to party queue with people that are on the same level as me, that have the same desire to improve as me. There's just, you know, it's like expecting a fucking hot chick on Tinder to fuck the 10,000 ghouls that want to swipe on her, you know? It's like, why would I do that? For every one hot chick, there's a fucking 10,000 ghouls that want to fucking fuck her and do all sorts of nasty things to her. And they're never gonna get that chance in their fucking life. That's what DotA 2 is. It's like playing as a support. You're forced to support the fucking ghouls. Hey, kitty. I gotta take matters into my own hands. I can't just allow the matchmaker to just force me to fucking support these people, man. They just don't deserve it. They just don't deserve it. Why do my best to learn support and play support, or any role really, and just to play with these straight fucking griefers that still haven't figured it out, that you're fucking shitty 40% win rate Medusa over 400 games is fucking, it's just a grief, man. It's a grief. Have got to stop allowing this fucking matchmaking system to match me with these fucking losers that just are not on my fucking level. That's the issue, guys. I don't know if I will. That's exactly the question that I ask myself. It's like, how are they winning games? And the only thing that makes sense is that there's just so many account buyers and there's so many floaters that it really is just a coin flip. That whether you're gonna win or not, it's just a fucking coin flip. Like the lion, the account buying +5 lion that doesn't buy a single sentry. You know, that guy is gonna. It doesn't matter how good you are, you can't carry him. He's gonna lose the game against that Medusa. That's the thing. That lion is gonna lose the game against that Medusa. That's the issue. But the real issue is it's solo queue. You know, we will never be able to queue up for solo queue and expect to have a good game. That's the issue. We have to party queue only, and solo queue just has to be treated as our learning grounds, like all of these people are doing to us. All these people are just trolling around with Medusa. The guy doesn't give a shit. The guy doesn't give a shit at all about the game. He doesn't give a shit at all about improving or getting better or have fun. He's here to just fucking troll and to force his fucking shitty fucking gameplay down your fucking throat. This guy has only played 96 matches in the last 3 months. That's another issue. like, I should be able to say that I do not want to play anyone that unless they play the same amount of games as me. Playing games is the way to improve. This guy in the last 3 months has 96 games. That's only on average 1 game a day. And he's just floating downwards. And he has a 41% win rate. He's given up on the game, but he's floating downwards with a 40% win rate playing 1 game a day. You know? Like, that's the problem, guys. And then these people get matched on your team. The players need to be able to choose who is on their team, who their teammates are. I should be able to reject the guy that has 1 game a day with a 40% win rate and he's just pissing his life away, pissing his MMR away, queuing up for 1 game a fucking day. And whoever gets on his team on that one day is just, like, they just have a miserable experience. Because maybe at some point this guy was able to play at this rating and winning games. But now, in this guy's last 3 months, he's just given up on the fucking game and he's just playing 1 game a day and he's just playing troll builds and just wasting your fucking time. And it's all because of solo queue. You just do not get to choose your teammates. It just randomly puts players on your team. That's not an environment where you can expect to have any meaningful impact. It really, like, we just have to move on from solo queue, guys. We have to move on from solo queue. That's the only realistic way. It's an insult to me that the game thinks it's acceptable to put some floater who's floating downwards with 40% win rate on average 1 game a day. It's an insult to me to not allow me to veto him as a teammate. Solo queue is the issue, guys. There needs to be a fucking anti-solo queue movement. The problem is everybody is socially retarded and no one has friends to play with. And the problem is if you're good at the game, your friends, your real life friends, are not going to be able to keep up with you. So that it's unrealistic to expect to be able to play with your friends at a high MMR. Therefore, the game and there needs to be able to focus on allowing high skilled players ways to find each other and to team up with each other. Because you don't have friends at the same skill level as you. It's just unrealistic at this MMR to have friends under the same skill level as you. It's just unrealistic to have 5 friends that are all as good as you. It's okay to play against another party of 5. The issue isn't, oh, it's a party of 5 that's so hard. Oh no, we have to play against a 5 stack. It's so hard. That's not the issue. A challenge isn't the issue. A challenge is welcomed. The key thing is that you get to choose your teammates. You choose your teammates before the game starts, instead of just having randomly assigned teammates or algorithmically assigned teammates that are assigned to you based on their spending status within the game in order to carry the shitters that spend money. So they find the most hardcore fucking tryhard sweaty fucking tryhards that exist and they put all they put the fucking spenders on your team hoping that you'll carry them. You shouldn't be scared of playing against a 5 stack. You should be celebrating that you have your own 5-stack. That you can say, hey, you are allowed to play with me. And then these fucking account buyers will be filtered out. The toxic players will be filtered out. The social rejects, the bottom feeders of society, the fucking incels with no social skills that hate themselves and hate everyone else and project that hate onto everybody, those people will be filtered out. And the reason why Valve won't do it is because they know that they know what the game will become if it was focused on 5-stacks. A very tight, solid meta would form where 15 or 20 heroes would be viable and everything else would be non-viable. And the literal only way that you'd be able to play at a high MMR is to play one of those 15 to 20 heroes. You want to be able to play your fucking Radiance Medusa and get a stray win here or there. No, because at high MMR you would only be playing against the best of the best drafts every single game. There would be no room for some janky Medusa Radiance Blade Mail build. There would be no room for it. The problem is it works now because you have so many people that are just floating, playing random shit, that they're all validating each other. The brain dead fucking Radiance Medusa wins the game because on the enemy team there's an account buying fucking lion pause 5 that doesn't buy a single sentry and doesn't know how to cast his spells. Those people would both cease to exist because they'd be filtered out. Because the player could say beforehand, before the game starts, they could say, no, I don't want to play the game with you. It's just so insane how impossible it is to just get a real game of Dota at this MMR anymore. It just doesn't exist, you guys. You can't get a real game of Dota anymore. There's always some fucking stupid reason why one team wins. It can't just be 5 equal skill players versus 5 equal skill players having a good game and then the better team just wins. No, it's always just some uncontrollable variable that shouldn't be there. The account buying fucking retard, the boosted fucking retard, the 1 game a day floating downwards with a 40% win rate fucking retard. Be quiet, Katie. I'm yelling right now, not you. happy music. Let's find some happy music, guys. Dual Q is trash, man. I guess it would be slightly better. Alright guys, we're going to be done playing Dota 2 for right now. We're going to theory craft our team builder app. I think I really need to do that, guys. I think I really need to just, I need to put Dota down for a while and just, build the app of my dreams. The fuck, what happened? What was that? Co-working and studying. We're gonna study app development, guys. Because to be honest, guys, Dota's just not, it's just not it right now. At the end of the day, I have two strong ideas of what would change the way people play Dota forever, and it's a grief for the entire Dota community for me not to be building it and putting my idea out there. Because I know there's people like me that are struggling in solo queue, playing with these fucking animals that just, in the real world, you'd be able to filter them out. You know, in the real world, you'd just be able to say, no, I'm not going to interact with you. You know, go brush your teeth. Go wipe your ass. Go fucking clean your clothes and go take a shower. Go, you know, in the real world, you can do that to people. You can say, get the fuck out of my face. No, thank you. The problem is solo queue forces you to play with the bottom feeders of society, the social rejects. It forces you to interact with them. And I'm tired of that, guys. I'm tired of queuing up for a game trying to be my best self, only to be the product for some fucking toxic fucking incel whose life is just about screaming at his teammates on his account in Dota. I'm tired of that. Like these people just have no desire to be a better human being. They have no desire to self-improvement. They're just queuing up being miserable people in their miserable lives, and you're forced to play with them. So, thank you everyone for tuning into my streams so far for Dota, but just know that the future of this channel is now dedicated to building the tool that will allow me to find teammates and to play as a 5-stack. And no one else is going to do it. So don't expect to be entertained on this stream. Don't expect fucking anything, you guys. Don't expect me to be talking all the time. Don't expect to see what I'm doing on the screen. Don't expect anything. I appreciate anyone that tunes in just to chill and say what's up and all that. I mean, I'll still do my best to be entertaining and I'm gonna read the chat, of course, and stuff, but I'm not just gonna be endlessly grinding Dota. But just know, guys, just know that I do know the solution to Dota. I know the solution to everyone's pain. Everyone that's stuck there solo queuing playing with these toxic animals, where you're trying to keep it PMA and you're trying to keep it BSJ, and your teammates are just doing everything in their power to turn you down, to ruin your vibration, to lower them to or to lower you to their level. I'm going to be building the solution to that, you guys. I'm going to be building the solution to solo queue. And it's going to be just like real life. But it's gonna take a long time, guys. It's gonna take a long fucking time. And I'm gonna stream the whole damn thing, guys. How long will it take? If I take this seriously and I grind really hard and I really put my best foot forward, for me to actually build it, it'd probably take a few months, I'd imagine, to where it's like functional. But I do think that I could just make the blueprint and use AI to kind of make it look nice, and then someone else could go and build it using the idea. That might be more feasible. Because then I wouldn't have to be the one to learn it, to build it, and to host it and everything. This is the evolution of the stream, cat. We're tired of these players in DotA who only want to act as vampires. We're building the team app. We're building the app that is going to change the future of Dota 2 and other competitive games forever, you guys. I promise you that. It will change the way you play team-based competitive games forever. Just don't expect it to happen anytime soon. It's gonna take time. It's not about the viewers, okay? It's not about the viewers. I can't get distracted by the viewers. If I lose viewers, that's fine, so be it. You can't please everyone. You know? You can't please anyone or everyone. It's just not feasible. The dynasty will still be there, guys. Freudian slip on what? What did I say? I didn't say anything. All I'm saying is that, yeah, my viewers are going to go down if I stop playing Dota, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. Because I know deep down that no one else is going to implement the ideas that I have, and therefore it's my duty to make it happen. Because there's people experiencing the same thing that I'm experiencing every single game in Dota. They want to improve. They want to have good vibes. They want to play as a team and to coordinate and to cooperate. Yet every game is just people bitching and moaning at you, and you just can't escape it. It's because of the solo queue matchmaking that puts random people on your team that gives you no choice. That really is the problem, guys. I promise you that. Solo queue is the problem, and we're gonna fix that. I need a virtual machine, guys. I need a virtual machine. Excuse me, you guys. Excuse me. You did not hear that. Okay, guys. We're gonna leverage the ever-living fuck out of ChatGPT. I need more monitors, man. I need like a big fucking TV that I could use as a monitor. Alright, Zencat. Good night, buddy. Alright, Proxbury. Have a good one, man. Let's get rid of DotA from this. Cause, yeah, let's get rid of DotA. We don't need that there. Guys, does anyone have a fucking spare monitor that they could fucking ship to me? Maybe, should I try to do that, guys? Should I try to, like, instead of, like, asking just for donos, like, should I try to get people to send me stuff? Like, who has a spare monitor that they would let me borrow indefinitely? Low key. If you could snap your fingers and have it delivered to me, would you let me borrow it? Because I want, like, 20 monitors, you guys. If I'm gonna become a developer, I need 20 monitors. Like 20. There's a turd in the box. ChiLongQua, best fucking developer the world's ever fucking seen. Shipping is stupid, check Craigslist. I don't think people use Craigslist anymore. I think they use Facebook Marketplace, but everyone wants top fucking dollar. It's like, I could buy a brand new monitor for the same price that someone wants their fucking used monitor that has fucking jizz stains all over it. Let's check Facebook Marketplace. A shippy? What do you mean a shippy shit stain? I need to sell my truck, you guys. I have a truck that I need to sell. Okay, let's find for sale. Monitor. I don't know if I want to dox myself or not. I mean, I already kind of doxed myself. Oh, this is a good deal, $20. It makes me log in. Apparently Facebook Marketplace makes you log in these days. Everything wants to make you log in, guys. You can't just use something without logging in. It's actually a good deal, $25 for a 21 incher. It's not a bad deal as long as it works. I mean, it's bright. I need bright monitors though. Go to the thrift store. That's actually a good idea. Oh, this guy's selling... Fucking Facebook, man. I'm so tired of every app wanting you to log in, you guys. My idea for my app is going to be this. You don't have to make an account, but you have to provide a password. JFR, thank you for the prime sub, bro. Appreciate you, bud. You have to provide a password, right? Like this. Here, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Watch this, guys. This is 256 characters long, okay, guys? Now, here's my idea. Like, I shouldn't need to make an account. All I have to do is provide my unique password, okay? And then boom, I don't need a username. I just provide the password. That's it. No username required. Because no one is ever going to be able to crack that. It's impossible, guys. As long as I create my own unique string like that, that's 256 characters long. Then I don't, all I should have to do is provide the string, and that's it. It's just like a crypto, guys. I will build it as a web app. So people with a password like this, whoops, that wouldn't work, okay? Password 123, like that wouldn't work because each password would be unique. And it would be all the person has to do is provide the password and they get access. So your password has to be extremely long so that no one can randomly create it. Because like a supercomputer would never be able to randomize and create this But what do you guys think about that idea? That way you don't have to create an account, you don't have to give your email, you don't have to do anything. All you have to do is enter a password. That's all you have to do. If you provide the password, you get access to the account. That's the theory, because I'm tired of logging in, I'm tired of email, I'm tired of all this crap. I just want to provide my fucking password and then get in. I shouldn't have to make a username, I shouldn't have to give an email or a fucking phone number or anything. I want it to be like a cryptocurrency. If you have the password, you're fucking in, man. And fuck security. If your security's shit, that's your fucking problem, man. This is the beginning, guys. Okay, we need to focus, What do we need to do? We need to become an OBS god. I hate that too, Noble. You know what else I hate? I hate when it says, oh, this password's not secure enough, or this password has to have an uppercase and a lowercase and a fucking number, and you have to fucking provide a fucking, it's like, fuck off, dude. If I want the most shittiest, unsecured password known to man, I should be allowed to use that. The thing is, I don't want to be burdened by having to secure people's data and shit. If I'm going to build an app where people are interacting with the service that I'm hosting and therefore I have to be responsible for keeping their data safe and all that shit, then the less data I have access to, the better. All I want is a hashed password, or not a hashed, but an encrypted password. You provide me that encrypted password, and if it matches, then you're in, dude. I don't need any other data from you, just your fucking password. That's all I care about. And, and the password, and security is your problem, just like a cryptocurrency, guys. You know what happens if you have a cryptocurrency and someone gets a hold of your password? They take your money, and then you're fucked. You can never get it back, and no one can help you. And that's how it should be, because users should be responsible for their fucking security. I'm tired of this world where people are growing up educated just to become mindless fucking consumers. People need to be taught how to program, how to code. From when you're fucking 5 years old, you should learn how to code, man. We're gonna create a dynasty, you guys. Okay, so step one needs to be OBS, guys. It's all about OBS, okay? So the chat always needs to appear on the stream, no matter what. Carrie Tinker, I don't know, Mr. Bean. I appreciate your questions, asking me for DotA knowledge and all that, but fuck it, man. We're not gonna worry about DotA until we're done building our app that lets us find teammates. And it's not about the viewers, guys. Virgin Sleep Late, if you want me to unban you, this is your last chance, by the way. Are you here? This is your last chance. I have banned Virgin Sleep Late, but it's your last chance. No inflammatory comments in the chat. Brainstorm with AI. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, first one I need a virtual machine, okay? I need to set up a virtual machine and then screen share the virtual machine on OBS. I need to isolate the development environment from everything else. Because I'm on Windows right now, but if I'm really gonna become a fucking dev, I don't want to be using Windows for that. I want to be using Linux for that. Windows subsystem for Linux, is that what we need? Maybe we'll use VirtualBox. I'm gonna try VirtualBox, guys. That's what I'm gonna do. Bad gateway? Are you kidding me? This is why I fucking hate Windows, you guys. I don't want to go to a fucking website and download and install. I like Linux because you install shit from the repository. Are you guys able to go to virtualbox.org? Why is it down? This sounds like The Sims music. I want a virtual machine for everything, you guys. Everything gets its own virtual machine. I want to know everything there is to know about virtual machines. I might have to buy some more RAM, you guys. Low key. Installing the VirtualBox network will reset your network connection and temporarily disconnect you. Well, we might get DC'd, guys, apparently. So I'll be back if that happens. I hope it doesn't. I used to play Stellaris. There are sandbox environment available now for development. I bet there is, man. That's what I want. That's why I'm setting up a virtual machine. And I'm gonna share the virtual machine on OBS. How much memory do we give the virtual machine? Hold on, I gotta figure out how much RAM am I using right now. Right this very moment, I'm using half of my RAM, you guys. Let's close Steam. Let's close everything that's not that important, because DotA was open. The Brave browser is using 36% of my memory. Discord's using a decent bit. 32 gigabytes? I don't even have that much gigabytes, bro. Better use cloud services. Okay, let's copy this PowerShell command. Hopefully it works. Come on, ChatGTP. Guys, my favorite way to use ChatGTP sometimes is to just ask for a fucking one-liner to do something. Let's see if this works. Come on, ChatGTP. I got 15 gigabytes of RAM free. Okay, ChatGTP says I should use 8 gigabytes of RAM. Four processors. $50 gigs of disk space. Is 50 gigabytes enough though? Let's do 75 just in case. Okay, we're creating a virtual machine right now, guys. In the meantime, Current goal. That's our current goal, you guys. The thing is, if I don't want to have like a whole different system that I have to use OBS in. I'm on OBS on my main system, and then I'll be using the virtual machines as sources. I hope. I'm hoping that works. Because like right now, like I don't want to show my screen or anything because I have a bunch of like personal information, like my emails and shit like that, or like I don't want to dox myself. I don't want to dox any information about myself, you know. Not that that information's not like known or anything, but what do you guys think about the music, by the way? It kind of reminds me of like the Wind Waker. You hate it? Okay, well, let's try Wind Waker OST. Because I don't know why, but I just suddenly want to listen to the Wind Waker OST, you guys. Why are streamers so obsessed with not being doxxed? I didn't really mean like doxxed. Like, people are, like, my information's already out there. I'm not like hiding or anything. What I mean is that I don't want, like, my personal email or something being leaked on accident because I don't want people like signing me up for like porn or something like that. Like, people have done that in the past. Like, my ChiLongQua email, people have like tried to use it for random shit. It's like, fuck off, dude. I actually use that email, you know, like, fuck off. So just stuff like that. Or like my DMs, you know, like my Discord, like, not that I'm like hiding anything or anything, but like, you never know, you know, if I accidentally leak my Discord, and then people might try to like impersonate my friend or something, trying to like troll me or something, you know, or something like that. Or those fake girls that will try to like seduce you, you know, where it's like a 45-year-old dude in his mom's basement and he's like pretending to be a hot girl trying to seduce you over the internet, you know, like I don't want to have to worry about people like that. Stuff like that, you know, like just leave me alone, you know what I mean? I get shit like that all the time. You wouldn't believe, you guys, you wouldn't believe how many people have tried catfishing the old Dynasty leader over here on Steam. Let's see. Okay, we've got a VM. Let's power the bitch on. Start. Normal start. Powering VM up. Okay, try or install Ubuntu. But yeah, so thanks for tuning in, everyone. Sorry if it's boring and you don't really see anything. It's gonna take a while, you guys. Come back in a week and see where we're at. We're shelving DotA for now, you guys. Right on, writers. How much do you know? Okay, we got a black screen over here. Why is it just a black screen? What's going on? Oh shit. I'm full screen on the virtual machine, but I don't know how to get out of full screen.
This game is so shit!
Host plus F. Why is it just a black screen? Let's try restarting it. Okay, VirtualBox. The host key combo is currently defined as right control. Guys, remember that in case I forget and I have to rely on you guys. Right control is my host hotkey. Try or install Ubuntu. I might have to search a YouTube video for this.
Hey everyone! In this video, I'll be showing you how to solve the black screen in OpenTOS in VisualBox. So let's get started. So currently my OpenTOS is running. Here you can see it shows running, but I'm having a black screen over here. I didn't even see my login screen. So first you just close it. So just click on the close icon, and you just give power off the machine. Click on OK, and you'll be coming to the home screen that is this Oracle VM VirtualBox Manager. And in this, you go to the OpenTOS over here. Just right click it, and you'll be having the first option called the settings. Just click it. And in the settings, let me just expand it. Yeah, this is fine, I guess. Yeah. In the settings, you have to go to display. And in the display, we'll be having this video memory over here. So by default it is I think 16 MB, so we have to just increase it. So I will go with 50 or 60 MB. You can like have however memory that you want to assign. It's better to have above 50 or above 60. I will give it 60 and just click on OK. So now I will just restart my
Apparently we don't have enough video memory. Wait, what was
OpenTOS
that?
again. Manager, and in this you have to go to the OpenTOS over here. Just right click it, and you'll be having the first option called the settings. Just click it. And in the settings, let me just expand it. Yeah, this is fine, I guess. Yeah. In the settings, you have to go to display, and in the display, we'll be having this video memory over here. So by default it is I think 16 MB. So we have to just increase it. So I will go with 50 or 60 MB. You can like have however memory that you want to assign. It's better to have above 50 or above 60. I will give it 60 and just click on OK.
Okay, let's just fucking max the bitch out and see if it works. I wonder if that was it, guys. So like I'm starting up the virtual machine, guys, for the first time with Ubuntu, and then I have to like do the install process. I know you can't see anything right now. Come on, Ubuntu. I think I remember having this problem though, actually. I don't remember how I fixed it. I may have even stumbled upon the same solution. Pre-built VM image, one that already has like everything set up, like you've already installed your thing, you've already made your account. Oh, there we go, guys. That worked. Preparing Ubuntu. You see, that's the type of shit that I need to learn how to do. But you're right, you're absolutely right. I should have, you know, like I should never have to go through the Ubuntu fucking setup. I should just, you know, I should just use a fucking image that already has the setup complete. Like, you know? Install Ubuntu. My password is going to be CLQ123. And that's a banger fucking password, guys. That is an absolute banger password. Feel free to use it. Oh, Calchipino, thank you for the Prime sub, bro. Sorry that I missed it. Thank you for the Prime sub, man. Welcome to the dynasty. Maybe we'll cast some TI later, guys. Still setting up this fucking virtual machine, though. Is VirtualBox really the way to go, guys? Does anyone know? Assuming I'm using Linux, I mean Windows as my, like, host. I know there's this thing called Linux subsystem for Windows or something like that. Or maybe the other way around. Windows, I don't fucking know. But I think VirtualBox should be fine. Does WSL2, does that give you like a UI and shit though? Yeah, exactly. I want more than a CLI. because I'm gonna be using OBS. Like I'm not just gonna be like fucking raw dogging it in the fucking terminal. I'm a fucking noob. And part of the point in wanting virtual machines is to have a bunch of virtual machines that could be their own scene in OBS, you know. That's why I want a lot of virtual machines. I'm tired of like I want a virtual machine for everything. Like for my music, you know. I want a virtual machine dedicated just to the fucking music that I'm going to be listening to on my stream. I want a virtual machine for that. I want 250 gigabytes of RAM. I want to be able to fucking crank out virtual machines like a fucking madman. A virtual machine for everything. But do they really lag? Like, is it really that noticeable? Like, when I get the juicer PC, is that going to be a problem? If I'm juiced up on my RAM, you know, like 128 gigabytes of RAM, I should be able to crank out a bunch of VMs, right? I know one thing. This installation is taking a long time, guys. Apps have containers slash flatpaks to isolate. I'm just saying that my dev environment, man. Like when I say I'm learning app dev, the app is gonna come later. I need to learn how to be a fucking dev in general first. And I feel like I'm on the right path by wanting to use a virtual machine for all that. But I appreciate your teachings, ChiLongQua. Appreciate you, bud. Like one thing that like really pisses me off these days is just having a bunch of bullshit installed. I'm tired of having like a system to manage. I want everything to be in its own fucking container. And if I don't need it, then that container just, you know, is turned off. That's why, like, I want a virtual machine just for my fucking music. It's completely isolated from everything else. You know, if the music is only there to be played to the stream, and I know it probably sounds overkill, but I need that modularity. Why is it taking so long to install, you guys? Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna try this just to make sure we can even do this. A window capture? Okay, there. You see, it works, you guys. It works. But why does it show the black bars at the bottom? I see. I only want the virtual machine to show though, not all the other bullshit. Full screen mode. Maybe that's why. Okay, that kind of worked. Let's get rid of this. but it's not taking up the full screen. I remember now. I have to install something. We're gonna go so fucking hard on this, guys. I'm gonna set up my laptop too. I'm using VirtualBox. I'm pretty sure I remember I have to install something though. Install guest editions. I think I have to wait until the install is complete before I can do guest editions. I love this music, guys. What do you mean, Deadly Pants? I'm so late to this that I might be early? You mean like learning how to be a dev and shit? No, I don't think it's late. Because AI is gonna fucking hard carry. AI is like that 12k smurf that's just gonna fucking hard carry, man. Hard fucking carry. Don't even worry about it, bro. Just know that about AI, you guys. Anyone that wants to talk shit about AI or being an AI naysayer, you don't even have a clue, man. Because when you have an AI that's helping you out, it's like having Arteezy smurfing on your team every single game. Imagine having Arteezy smurfing on your team every game. You know, like, you're never gonna lose again. Someone mentioned the Stellaris. Let me play the Stellaris OST. Haven't listened to that in a while. That used to be a classic for my stream. Let's skip to my favorite song of that soundtrack. If I can remember it. I don't remember, but we're gonna just play the whole soundtrack. Guys, AI is so good, guys. It's so good for learning how to code and shit. It's like having a teacher that you can ask questions all the time and it never gets tired of you. It never judges you. It never, you know, becomes mean or angry at you. It doesn't need anything from you. It's just, it's a teacher that's there to serve you 24/7, guys. That's why AI is so great. People that hate on AI, they're just jealous, man. They're just jealous because they're not as good as an AI is. Kitty! Kitty meow meow! Come here, good kitty. Notebook LM? Is that a Google thing? Of course it wants me to log. I think I'm over Google, man. I think I'm over it, dude. I'm tired of logging into shit, man. I'm tired of two-factor authentication. I'm so done with it, guys. I'm so done with it. notebook LM. I'll watch a YouTube video on it. I'll see. Maybe I could be convinced with a YouTube video. Like, I need a monitor dedicated just to YouTube. And I know I'm talking shit about Google while using YouTube and all that. Kitty, come here. Oh no, Kitty. What is that? Oh no, Kitty brought a fucking mouse in, guys. Hold on, it might be playing dead. I might be able to rescue it. Kitty. Kitty. Alright, I think that mouse is a goner, guys. That little mousy poo is a goner. At the end of the day, I can't control that. Like, I feel bad because I don't know, guys. What are you supposed to do with AI if you're not a programmer? You don't need to be a programmer to utilize AI. You can just have it analyze anything. Like, you can give it PDF files, you can upload pictures, you know. You can have it analyze your fucking car's owner's manual, you know. Next time you have a problem with your car, just upload the whole fucking owner's manual to the AI and ask it about it. Be like, what does the owner's manual say? You know, shit like that. It just saves you so much time. It's AI, like, even if you're not a programmer, the analysis can help you out immensely. Why is Ubuntu taking so long to install? Like, what the fuck, you guys? Like, seriously, take a picture, grab your phone, okay? Take a picture of your fucking desk or something, and upload that picture to ChatGPT and ask it for an analysis, and you'll be amazed at how accurate it is. Like, you can just straight up upload pictures to ChatGPT and ask him, and it will be able to see, you know. AI is phenomenal. Just gotta install the 500 Bitcoin farming programs first. What do you mean? Yeah, I like Ubuntu. At the end of the day, you guys, AI it's another tool, and you're not gonna, you're not gonna say the carpenter is a noob for using a hammer, you know. even without those big fucking data centers, you can still utilize offline AI. Like, yeah, I agree. You know, they might not just be providing that service on the cheap to everyone forever, but you don't have to have a massive data center to leverage UI or AI. I could also see the government having like government provided AI. Like that should be a service that the people should be demanding, you know. Just like, yeah, I don't know. Shit like that. Also, I don't think money is going to matter as much in the future. Dude, it's taking so long to install Ubuntu, guys. Installing it on a VirtualBox virtual machine. The thing is, like, the way most people think about AI is like talking to ChatGPT or something like that. And, yeah, those could use a lot of data because you're able to ask it about, you're able to use like a very broad variety of data in order to pull from those LLMs. But if you have a very specialized um, problem that you're tackling, it doesn't require nearly as much energy than they say it does. It'll be just like real life. Everything will get smaller, more bite-sized, more modular, and more efficient. But I'm tired of people talking shit about AI, you guys. I'm tired of it. Imagine being an AI hater. I think the issue with AI is that they call it AI. I think that's what the real issue is. Because it's not technically AI. I don't think AI, like true artificial intelligence, is like really possible. Like, I think like it's not actually possible, and so that's the problem. We need to call it something else instead of just calling it AI. Because I think that's where a lot of the problems lie. When people think about AI, they think about like fucking robots and shit that are like self-conscious and like robots taking over the world and shit. I think that's the issue. And so if you're talking about AI, there's always some guy that has to say, well, actually, it's not AI, and that's where they're coming from that desire to be correct and to correct somebody. I don't think these tech companies are making claims that are bullshit, man. I think it's more like people are just fucking brain dead. People are just fucking brain dead, you guys. I need to start my own company, guys, and we need to go public. That's the trick, guys. That's the fucking trick, dude. I'm gonna make my own company. We're gonna go public. And we're gonna get listed on a fucking stock exchange, you guys. That's what I worry about, like, the future of competitive gaming, actually, is like you're just playing with a bunch of AI players and you have no idea that they're just AI. They're not even people. Should I make a Discord, you guys? Dude, I just bought this bag of pretzels. I don't understand how it's so many calories. This whole bag of pretzels is 1,900 calories. I've already eaten half of it. They're not chips, they're pretzels. What's the update on the setup? Come back in a week, Richard. Ask that in a week, man. Progress over here is going to be slow and steady. Because I prefer Linux over Windows. Windows is like a necessary evil. Windows isn't secure. It's a fucking spyware operating system. And what I really don't like about Windows is installing shit. I don't like the idea of installing stuff on Windows. Because there's so many different ways you can do it. It just doesn't, I don't know. I think Windows is just it's just too bloated, man. I like Linux. You need Linux for gaming. No, I'm not vaping. I don't vape. I do wish I had some marijuana right now, though. Did they legalize it in the US? It's on a state-by-state basis. So like federally, like the federal government, it's still illegal on a federal level, but they do not prosecute for it. Well, I'm sure they do in some capacity, but the states can legalize it. I don't know exactly how it works. It's legalized on the state level in some states. And I don't think like the federal government really gives a shit about weed. I'm sure like they would go after people that are like doing big illegal grow operations or something, but like in general, if it's legal in your state and you're obtaining it through legal means, then you're all good. Dude, it's still installing, you guys. We've been here for like 30 minutes. Oh yeah, let me check this out. Notebook LM.
Here's a rule of thumb for using Notebook LM. If your use case matches the following 3 criteria, Notebook LM will perform better than other AI tools. First, you have a very low tolerance for hallucination. Second, you're working with information scattered across different locations, different formats like documents and slides, and or across different mediums, text, video, and audio. And third, you want a quick and reliable way to transform all that fragmented information into a cohesive and meaningful output. In the next 15 minutes, I'll go over key features, real-world use cases, and pro tips very few people know about. Let's get started. Right off the bat, it's a bit overwhelming for most users to see this when creating their first notebook. There's a lot going on, so I recommend pressing escape, clicking the logo in the top left corner to go to the Notebook LM homepage. And now that we're oriented, we want to bookmark this for easy reference in the future, change to list view, that's just a personal preference of mine, and sort by title. Now let's create a new notebook, and here I'm first going to press escape again because I want to first name this notebook Health Reports 2. You'll see why in a bit. And click the plus icon here to start uploading sources. Here I'm just going to upload my 3 most recent annual health checker reports along with a PDF version of Tools of Titans by Tim Ferriss. And while all that's loading, I'm going to add another source, YouTube video, and I'm first going to add a video on the topic of uric acid. I promise this will make sense in a little bit. One more source, YouTube video, and this is going to be a video by Andrew Huberman on the topic of fasting. Once all sources have been uploaded and processed, we can now click into individual sources. I'll choose my most recent health report, and I'm going to blur this to not overshare, but ladies, just know that I'm at peak physical health. And under source guide, we see that Notebook LM has produced a concise summary of a dense medical report I would definitely not have read word for word. On the right, clicking into one of the key topics like abnormal results here actually prompts Notebook LM to expand on that topic based on all the selected sources on the left-hand side, even though the key topic was just from one source, right? So that's the first important thing to keep in mind. Everything in this chat interface takes into account all selected sources, meaning if we want Notebook LM to ignore a source, we need to first deselect it from the source list. By the way, don't worry about me. The only abnormal result from my health reports is my absolutely huge capacity to make bad jokes. The Notebook guide feature down here is like a quick start guide for beginners. There's a summary of all the sources added to the notebook, pre-created templates like FAQs and briefing docs that are very
Well, that solves that, guys. We need a virtual machine entirely dedicated to Notebook LM. 100%. We need an entire virtual machine dedicated just to that. On its own fucking 30-inch monitor. I want 15 monitors. No, 18. We'll do a 6x6 monitor cube. And then I want my ceiling to have monitors as well. I want to look up at the ceiling for extra information. Oh, what? What happened? Something went wrong. System pro... You gotta be kidding me, you guys. Are we installed? Oh my god, you guys. What the fuck is happening? This is why Windows is trash, man. If I was using Linux, it would be so easy to use a virtual machine on Linux. Machine. Let's shut it down. And let's try reopening it. Did it install? A 42-inch, yeah, exactly. That's what I want. Oh my god, you guys. Test memory. We went through all that only for it to have a problem installing. Fucking hell, man. You gotta be kidding me. Get a pre-installed image from here. I don't know if I trust this website though. Let me ask ChatGPT how trustworthy it is.
What? Are you fucking kidding me?
Make it a nice little 900 okay, just a good little 30%.
Haha, profane. Thank you, bro. Man, that's crazy that the setup failed. What is unattended install? Maybe let's try that. Okay, we're trying it again, guys. Fucking hell. I downloaded the Ubuntu ISO, like I already had one. I wonder what could have possibly gone wrong. That's the old way, just go to Microsoft Store and install Ubuntu. How does that work? It's using WSL. Deadly Pants, I don't know if that's what I want though. Because ChatGTP is saying that it's still just like it's like WSL. I want a virtual machine, man. I don't want just a terminal. I want a virtual machine with its own GUI and everything. Like, you know, I want a fucking virtual machine Linux. Not just the terminal. Can't you just get an Amazon desktop? I don't even know what that is, bro. I really don't even know what that is. I should have a fucking AI tool that just watches my stream, records everything I say, and then creates an analysis of the past 5 minutes, and that should be on the screen, so that when a new viewer joins, they could just read the AI analysis of what took place in the last 5 minutes. You know, where are we? What are we doing? What's going on? That's what we need, guys. We need a real-time AI analysis of my own stream. Come on, VirtualBox, don't let me down. Yeah, ChatGPT says if you need a full Linux desktop for OBS, meaning like I want to be showing it on my OBS, the Linux, you know, VM, I still need an actual VM. So I'm gonna trust ChatGPT on this one for my use case. I wonder if the problem had to do with increasing the memory. What is this, a fucking a VPS? I mean, I'm not trying to let Amazon know everything that I'm doing, though. That's the thing. You know, if they want my shit, they gotta pay for it, man. Okay, the unintended install might be, I didn't have to increase the memory this time. Let's see. Settings, display. Last time I had a black screen and I had to increase the display memory, but this time I don't. Isn't that just like a VPS though? So I'd be doing everything on like Amazon servers? Fuck that, man. I need to take a dump, you guys. Those pretzels are fucking coming out. So we are once again installing Ubuntu. It's actually just preparing Ubuntu. I don't know why it takes so fucking long, you guys. Maybe I didn't use a big enough hard drive or disk space. I only gave it 75 gigabytes of disk space. I wonder if that's the problem. At least I'll do this so that you guys can actually see it. I can't even fucking see that, you guys. Can you see that color? There we go. I still can't fucking see it. Why is that not showing up? Are you guys able to see that, or am I just blind? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's just preparing now. Like before it was actually saying it's installing, now it's just preparing. go, here we go. Something happened, guys. And that was fucking loud as fuck, guys. That was fucking loud. But yeah, guys, best fucking co-working and studying streamer this world's ever fucking seen. The best fucking guys, look at the category that I'm in. I am the best fucking co-working and studying streamer this world has ever fucking seen. Wait, why is that showing up? Where is that coming from? What the fuck, you guys? I don't even have VS Code open. Was that on the stream? Or is that a part of, I'm so fucking confused, you guys. Did you see the VS Code there? Oh, wait. I see Dota 2, guys. Look, there's a Dota 2 ad. That's what it was. It was a fucking ad. There's a fucking Dota 2 ad in Ubuntu, guys. Yeah, it's already spying. It already knows what we're trying to do. Okay, that's what it was. It doesn't actually say installing the last time I did it actually said it was installing. Oh, here we go. Oh, is this gonna dox my IP address though? I hope not. Is that why it's taking so long? It's fucking using my internet to fucking do some bullshit? What I don't get is why does this shit take so long? Acquiring and extracting image. Like how, like why is that taking so long? Acquiring and extracting an image? Like, come on. What's so hard about that? Let's go next. On to the next fucking step, man. Let's go. This isn't enough. Like, I want to see, like, the steps within the steps, you know? Like, in theory, like, this log should never stop, right? It's always doing something. That's the only thing that would give me confidence to know that it's, like, not encountering a bug or something. It's like, if it, like, I want to see everything, you know? I want to see every time my fucking CPU fires off a single fucking action. I want to see that reflected in the log. This log should be fucking it should be moving so fast it's gonna give me an aneurysm. Because we've been on this step for a long fucking time. Okay, finally. Okay, things are happening, guys. Maybe we can... I mean, why not? Why not just have this open the whole time? It's way better than just watching the normal fucking screen. Skyrim music and ambience, anybody? Oh wait, hold on, I want Oblivion. Here we go, guys. Okay, you know, I shouldn't be, like, stuck on waiting for Ubuntu to install, right? There's a ton of stuff we can do while it's installing. We shouldn't, you know, just because it's taking a while to install doesn't mean we can't make progress elsewhere. That's the issue, guys. You guys ever, like, hit your fucking car alarm just to kind of piss people off? Not that I've ever done that. A hit 4? This is a problem. It's supposed to be installing Ubuntu, but it's like, it's making network calls and shit. Like, fuck off. Why are you making network calls? I didn't tell you to go online. Just install the fucking OS, man. That's what really pissed me off about installing Windows, guys. I had to Google a fucking console command while setting it up, like while installing Windows. You have to use a console command, otherwise it forces you to create a Windows account. Excuse me, guys. Like, you have to do some fucking console bullshit in the Windows installer. Otherwise, it forces you to connect to the internet while installing. Like, fuck off, dude. Okay, I got a notepad here, guys. I'm doing some budgeting. I think it might be time to play some Dota 2, guys. Like, low-key, I kinda wanna play some Dota now. I feel a bit calmed down, you know? Just a bit. No, we can't do that. We gotta commit, man. We gotta commit. You see, that's the problem, you guys. That's the fucking problem with Dota 2. It's a fucking drug, man. It's actually a fucking drug. Okay, what can I do though? Like, yeah, I'm setting up the virtual machine. Just because I'm installing a virtual machine, that shouldn't halt all my progress. I shouldn't just be fucking sitting here with my thumb up my fucking ass. Just because I'm installing a virtual machine, let's fucking put our entire fucking life on hold. Let's put everything on hold while we wait for the virtual machine to install. Like, what am I supposed to be doing in the meantime? We need to be making sure that this never happens again. I need to become the best virtual machine installer this world has ever fucking seen. Spinning up a virtual machine should take 2 fucking seconds. You know? It shouldn't, you know, that's the issue. It should take 2 seconds. I shouldn't have to install the virtual machine. It should just be already installed. Am I installing on an SSD? I think so. But I think that might be part of the issue. Wait, hold on. You raise a good point here. Oh shit. That's a good point. This virtual machine? I mean, no, it is. It's on my SSD. But my SSD doesn't have a lot of space. It's only a 500 gigabyte SSD. Am I a software engineer? No, I'm not. I mean, soon to be, soon to be. But yeah, we need to learn how to spin up virtual machines faster. Right on, Keeper. When is TI, guys? Does anyone know when TI starts? When is the stream gonna start? I mean, it's already started, guys. The group stage has already started. Day 1 is already over. 3 more hours, okay. My favorite quest in Oblivion is the one where you go into the house and you have to like murder everybody in the house. It's like a house party. Do I really think high elo players? Yes, absolutely. Well, you're not gonna have to download the app. It's gonna be on a website, so. I'm also not even sure if I want to create the app and host it myself. I think if I just create the blueprint for it, the visual blueprints, and like present the idea visually, I think someone else would make it, because I really do think it's what I really do think if the visuals were there, someone else would make it for me. So I might focus on doing that, fleshing out the idea and making the idea good enough to where that someone else will want to whip it up. They'll be like, oh, I could do that. I could whip that up. I think that would be the more realistic path to getting this app quickly actualized. The issue is that Valve is purposefully working against the consumer when it comes to matchmaking. That's the issue. Valve has to change their ways. Valve has to embrace the players as players and not consumers. Otherwise, the way that they're matching people using an algorithm to purposefully boost the shitty spenders, that's the problem, guys. If you go drop $200 on cosmetics, it's gonna put you with sweaty tryhards who are trying to win in the hopes that those sweaty tryhards carry you and you get these big dopamine hits right after buying cosmetics to condition you into buying more and spending more. And that's the issue. It's not a true matchmaking system. It's not matchmaking players with the player's best interest in mind. It's matching players so that Valve can turn the biggest profit. And that's the issue, guys. Valve really needs to change their ways, man. Can they just stop being so greedy with Dota? Like, can they just give Dota a protected status where the devs can't just go in and ruin the game for the sake of making a few extra bucks? Just allow Dota to exist as a passion project and not as a money-making project. Like, they make so much money in other ways. Can they just give Dota a little bit of protection from these greedy developers that are just taking a dump all over the game for the sole purpose of brown-nosing Gabe Newell into giving them more money? Gabe Newell really just needs to put his foot down and declare Dota to be in a protected state where developers cannot go in and greedily ruin the game for the sake of making money. I really think that's what Dota needs. Dota needs the higher ups at Valve to do an internal investigation against the current Dota devs and to have like a study be done on how they're purposefully ruining the game in order to make more money just so that they can hit their bonuses. It's not fair that the developers of the game can go in and trash the game for the sake of making money. It's just not fair. The players don't want that. The players are willing to give them all the money that they have if they would focus on making the game better and the matchmaking better. What if I make my own image? Like, why should I have to download someone else's image? You know what I need, guys? I need a microphone stand. I used to have one. Oh, I can clone them, okay. So once I do this one install, I can then clone the virtual machine. That's the very first fucking thing we're gonna learn how to do after this Ubuntu gets installed, you guys. We're gonna clone this bitch so many fucking times. We're gonna make as many fucking clones as we have hard drive space. Realistically, I want to be able to run at least 8 virtual machines simultaneously. I feel like that would cover like most of my bases. What learning resources? We're going to be using a lot of ChatGPT and shit like that. What languages are you using? We're probably going to be mainly using JavaScript at first. My fucking balls itch, man. I don't know why. Well, that's what I'm doing, Castet. I'm asking ChatGPT about how much resources I need. Because I want a lot of virtual machines. I want a virtual machine for my stream, for like just the visuals on my stream, like the chat and the alerts and stuff like that. Like that's its own virtual machine right there. Spin it up, put it on a monitor, completely isolated from the rest of my system. And then, there'll be a virtual machine for the music. There'll be a virtual machine for everything. And then I'll have, virtual machines dedicated to the dev environment, of course. But right now, I need to set up like the whole shebang. The dev environment is important, but there's going to be a lot more that goes into this than just, coding in VS Code or whatever. Like, I gotta make it so that I could stream the whole fucking thing. That's the thing. It's gonna take time. Don't worry, guys. We've got plenty of time. What's the benefit of having the chat partitioned off like that? I'm not sure what you mean, the chat being partitioned off, honestly. I'm not actually sure what you mean. I haven't been able to configure the chat box much. Ideally, the chat would be cleaner. Like, why not just have the chat open in Windows? For modularity. Like, for example, right now the music is playing on a YouTube video in my browser. But if I'm using that same browser for other things, I have like fucking 10 tabs open of the same browser. It's annoying, it's annoying. Each VM should have its own fucking browser. I don't want like 100 tabs open. I want things to be modular, and I only want the relevant thing to each subject be in each VM. But are you replacing 10 tabs with that? Yes, I am. But the point is, I'm less likely to mess anything up. Like, for example, on my second monitor right now, I have 4 things open. I have my alerts, so like donations and subs. I have the chat. I have my OBS, the program OBS, and I have this YouTube video, which is the music I'm listening to. Now, in theory, all of those things could be running separately on a different virtual machine. Or at least like, okay, here's a better idea. 1 virtual machine per monitor, okay? Like, yes, I am adding a bunch of VMs and replacing tabs, but the idea is that I'm tired of navigating through my system and it's just like everything is there, It's just everything's running on one system. It's crowded, it's polluted. I know virtual machines take more resources, but that's why I need more resources. I'm gonna fucking juice the fuck up, man, on resources, getting more RAM, more hard drives. What about using separate Windows desktops? I just don't like it, man. I've tried that, I just don't like it. Don't worry, guys. When all's said and done and I have things set up, you guys won't even realize I'm using virtual machines. That's the thing. Each VM usually takes 1 of your cores and 1 gigabyte of RAM. I know. I mean, they're going to need even more than that, realistically. Because the virtual machines, they're going to be running like web browsers and shit. They're going to be running apps on them. That's why I'm thinking I need to just upgrade the shit out of my RAM. The problem is my motherboard has a broken RAM slot. But I mean, you're right. I could also just use an entirely separate system as well. Like, I have a decent laptop. I have a decent gaming laptop that I paid $1,000 for a few years ago. That's another machine that I should be leveraging. like, that doesn't even need to be a VM. I should be able to remote into that laptop from my main computer. That's another thing I need to set up. Remoting into my laptop. I should be able to buy a shitty $150 fucking Chromebook on Craigslist or something. And that's a whole nother system, you know? Yeah, OBS is going to be on the primary system. There will be a primary system, which is mainly going to be OBS. And that's where that primary system is going to be capturing all of the virtual machines and everything. That's like how I'm envisioning it. Like, it's like this. Like, I want to be able to spin up my computer, turn on my computer, my primary computer, and then from there, okay, so I turn on my primary computer, and then what is on the system there? Very few things. OBS, you know, and like a browser, like the fucking bare minimum. And then from there, then I spin up a bunch of virtual machines, and the virtual machines is where everything is actually being done. Okay? My primary system will be for like OBS and DotA 2, and like, you know, Discord or something like that. Very few things will actually be on my primary system. That's how I want it. Like, I want my primary system to be as lightweight as possible so that it's not a big deal if I lose it, you know? That's another thing. I like being able to just, like, say, you know what, today I'm gonna fucking go back to Ubuntu for whatever fucking reason and not have to worry about it because I don't have this ginormous bloated system with all of my stuff attached to it. I could just fucking, you know, I could just switch to Ubuntu right now if I wanted to on my main system, and I wouldn't really be missing much. All I really have is like DotA, OBS, Steam, Discord, Brave browser. That's like all I have. I don't do much, you guys. I use a web browser for most of the stuff, you know, YouTube, the music's on YouTube. Let's put on a synthwave mix. Though, it's just like this, guys. The way I am envisioning it is that I'm going to be streaming like 16 hours a day. Okay? I'm going to be streaming 16 fucking hours a day, you guys. And if I'm going to be doing that, I need to make sure that my stream is of the highest possible quality. And I'm going to do that on stream. I'm going to work on the stream on stream, you guys. In fact, I'm going to clean my desk right now on stream, guys. You're going to hear it. I'm going to go get the garbage can. I gotta clear some of this shit out. Guys, let me know if you can hear me from here. What do I sound like from over here, guys? Let me know how shit it sounds. I'm pretty far away right now. I'm gonna be moving around my room. If you guys want to participate in the stream, just let me know if you can still understand me and hear me, even though I'm really far away from the microphone. Because I'm tired of sitting on my fucking asshole while nothing is happening with this virtual machine. Do you guys understand me? Got a lot of fucking empty cans of sparkling water. Fucking peanuts that fell on the ground. Got the broom as well. Another thing I need, you guys, wireless earbuds, okay? Wireless fucking earbuds, guys. That's what I want. I want wireless earbuds that have a microphone attached to them. So that as I'm sweeping the floor like I'm doing right now, I'll still be talking into a mic. I might even bust out the vacuum, guys. Even though it's 1 a.m., I don't know if my neighbors would hear that or not. I don't think so. And I want a fucking 100-inch TV, guys, with the chat mounted to the fucking wall so that I can see it from anywhere in my room. This room is not just going to be a desk and a computer chair anymore and 2 monitors. That's literally all that's in my room. I'm going to build more desks. I'm going to have fucking a desk on each wall, okay? You know how you put the desk up against the wall, you guys? I'm gonna have 4 desks, 1 for each fucking wall. And I'm gonna have 4 different computers. And I'm gonna have 1 computer chair in the center. And I'm just gonna be able to roll between them. The Arizona green teas were on sale for 35 cents each, the manager special, guys. I should have bought way more of those. Why can't you just use WSL instead of a VM? Because a major requirement of the VM is that I can capture the VM's screen and the UI, you know, the GUI, with OBS so that I can quickly... It's hard to say, guys, but you see how the screen is set up right now? Like there's a chat and there's the VM and all that shit. I want to be able to switch between different GUI environments, and I don't know much about WSL, but from what I've seen, it's more about if you're just fucking around in the terminal, and I'm not just trying to raw dog the terminal. I want actual desktop environments. It's not much of a man cave. It's more like I just have a bunch of cans of sparkling water that I haven't fucking, you know, that I haven't cleaned up. But that's fine, guys, because I have to find a way to be productive while streaming. My goal is to stream 16 hours a day You have ample room. Yeah, that's true. I did say that all that's in my room is a desk and a computer chair. Actually, I made a little DIY bed for Kitty Meow Meow. It's just a cardboard box with a towel, you guys. And I just bought a brand new towel today. I'm gonna make another one for him. Did I tell you guys how my storage unit got broken into? Okay? My storage unit got broken into and I lost all my prized cooking possessions, okay? My Vitamix, my food processor, my Dutch oven, my juicer, 2 years worth of fucking reverse osmosis water filters, guys. A bunch of old bowls and shit from my grandpa. Okay, we're almost. The brown rice timer. No, that was always a Google time. I would just Google 4-minute timer or whatever the fuck, and that's where I got those timers from. I never actually had a physical timer. Talk about inflation, guys. These 35 packs of sparkling water used to be like $6. Now it's like fucking $12. Talk about inflation, man. Fucking random ass fucking HDMI cable. Random ass charger. Fucking toothpick. We just made some serious progress. I just cleaned my desk. Let's clear some shit out of the drawers now. Got the title to my fucking truck. I bought a bunch of like notebooks and shit too. To write down notes and stuff. I started writing shit down. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been doing. I've been decluttering. I got rid of like 90% of my stuff. I really don't have a lot of stuff. I got the bell here, guys. I got the bell. It's like in this box. Got a very nostalgic box of stuff here. Yeah, I used to live on the West Coast. California is expensive, man. But if I had to choose anywhere to live in the US, I think California on the coast would actually be one of them if I could afford it. Well, somewhere where it's nice year round, even in the fucking winter. If you ever Google Santa Barbara, California weather, guys, it will always be perfect weather. I used to live in Washington, around the coast. Now, Florida's not nearly as nice as the West Coast, because it's super fucking humid. Where do you live, Hydra? What city? I bet I'll recognize it. If you live on the Washington around the coast. Bellevue. Yeah, that's where Valve headquarters is. Actually, I used to live near Bellevue. I only ever went there once. I bought a GoPro from some guy in Bellevue. But for the most part, I never really had a reason to go to Bellevue. Bellevue's like a rich area. Maybe you can go visit the fucking Valve headquarters and ask them to fix the fucking game and ban all the account buyers. Will the app be heavily vibe coded? It depends what you mean vibe coding, but I mean, yeah. Leverages AI to generate functional code from natural language prompts. I'm sure we'll do some of that, but I'm not gonna like aspire to be a fucking noob, you guys. I'm gonna take this seriously and I'm gonna get good, just like I get good at anything I apply myself at. You know, of course I'm gonna leverage the shit out of AI. I'm gonna leverage it to the fucking tits, man. But at the end of the day, that's not gonna make me a shitty programmer. That's just gonna be me using the best tools, you know, modern solutions for modern problems. You wouldn't talk shit to the fucking guy framing a house for using a fucking nail gun over a hammer, would you? You know, that'd be fucking stupid. You'd be laughing at the guy using a fucking hammer and not a nail gun. Yeah, I think the bad reputation comes from people who like will just utilize AI to like pass their tests or whatever, to do their homework and shit like that, but that's not learning. I'm still out to learn and to consume knowledge, and the way I see AI is just like having a professor that's personalized to you, that's always there for you to answer all of your questions and never get angry and upset at you, and just he's always there to just do his best to give you all the information that you ask for 24/7. And that's how I see having AI, just like having the perfect tutor. And yeah, I still intend on learning, you know. I've learned a lot already, but I kind of like stop. You see, I get kind of like, I'm very broad, okay? I'm very broad. So my knowledge right now is very broad. My dev knowledge so far includes the basics of like a broad category of broad, like, you know, of computers in general. But yeah, everything I've ever wanted to get good at, I get good at. I'm just like, you know, I'm just good at whatever I apply myself to. So I don't think I'll run into like too many problems. It'll be more of like a motivation problem. But yeah, I'm sure we'll definitely be doing some vibe coding for sure. I don't see why you wouldn't be doing any vibe coding. I think what AI lets you do is it lets you focus on a very, very high level, which is good for a beginner. Because in the past, like, teachings on how to program and all that shit, they teach you the basics, but they never really like tell you the purpose of them and like what to do next. Go for Temple OS. Is this that one guy that was like a YouTuber or something?
Temple OS, an open-source 64-bit operating system designed to be the third temple prophesied by the Bible. It was created in 2005 by Terry Davis, an exceptionally talented programmer diagnosed with schizophrenia. He believed he was
Yeah, I remember this. Did that guy die before AI came out, man? Dude, the AI would have fucking taken that guy to the moon. That's kind of sad, man. We're in the new era, you guys. We're in the AI era. If you're not using AI to further your life right now, you might kind of get left behind, guys. We'll just have to see. We'll have to see how greedy people are. There's no need to look up documentation if ChatGPT can read the documentation and tell you what part you need to know. I want visual documentation. I think, like, what I will consider to be good documentation will be visual documentation. I think that's what would help me the most. Because, like, you know, I haven't been programming for 10,000 hours. I can't look at code and then just instantly see what it's doing. So I want a higher level visual, because I'm probably never gonna like code so much that I get that muscle memory to just like instantly see read the code and instantly know what it's doing based on that, based on only interpretations in my mind. Like I'd like a visual documentation of the code. Especially because if you can create your own visual documentation and then you can give it to an AI and have it, you know, build something based on your high level program. Like you can just, you know, you can just create a fucking square. Is it still installing? Oh shit, okay, I gotta figure that out. When I minimize this, why does it go away? Like from my, you see, it's just another reason why this needs to be on its own fucking monitor, man. It's just another reason why we need these VMs. The thing is, the lawyer was probably shitty at using AI, Profane. That, you see, that's the problem. If your greatest ability to use AI is just simply giving ChatGPT a generic prompt, then yeah, it's not good. I think that's the issue. People they don't realize that AI is so much more than just prompting ChatGPT. It's so much more than that. Oh my god, what happened? You guys, no. Well, I'm not gonna be able to copy it. I won't have any. Actually, you see, this is perfect. I'll take a screenshot, guys. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, and I'm gonna just fucking upload this screenshot to ChatGPT, and maybe it'll be able to tell me why this failed for the second time in a row. I fucking hope so, man. Oh no, wait. Why didn't that work though? Hold on. We don't want to do it inside the VM. We are here, but the problem is I don't think it actually installed. What's this? Dude, we got that same fucking error, guys. No way, man. No fucking way, you guys. running into some serious issues over here, guys. Did it install though? Maybe it did. Maybe it did install. Come on. There's no way I'm gonna do this again. What could it be? Now it's like frozen. What could it fucking be? This is why Windows is so dog shit. Remove the ISO and boot it. Yeah, I'm using VirtualBox. And it's like, it's stuck. It's like, it's not even loading. It's trash, dude. What is going on? Remove the ISO? How do I do that? This is really sad, guys. I wonder if I'm using too new of like the Ubuntu version. I wonder if that's it. Oh wait! I think it actually worked, guys. Okay, it did install. Thank God, guys. Thank fucking God. Okay, we have a fucking virtual machine, guys. Are you guys able to see this, though? Why isn't it... What is this? VM... Virtual machine... VirtualBox VM.exe. Why is it showing this and not my fucking virtual machine, though? Whoops. No, it's not that bad. It doesn't feel too laggy. Hold on though. How do I do devices? Oh, here we go. Let me go back to ChatGTP here. We have to like install something. How does this work? Autorun.sh. Contain software to run software. Because I can't full screen it. You guys see how it's not like fully full screened right now? I wonder if this is taking like how I wish I knew how like wait, why is my keyboard going crazy? What the fuck? I can't like click around or anything. Reloading kernel modules and services. It's like frozen. My virtual machine is like frozen. I can't do anything. Well, let's try restarting the machine. It's like frozen. Oh, come on, man. I wonder if the video memory is not enough. Whoops, what just happened? Why is this not taking up the whole screen? What's going on here? Oh, there we go, it worked, guys, it worked. Okay, now you can see my entire Ubuntu, guys, right? Now you can see nothing but Ubuntu. Okay? That's what we want. That is exactly what we want, guys. And now we can learn how to use Linux, guys. Okay, so the first thing is we need a terminal. What was that one terminal I was using though? Firefox. Oh my gosh, we need the fucking... We need ChatGPT. No, I don't want to log in. Let me use it without logging in, motherfucker. We don't have curl? it like that? How do we not have fucking curl? Is that really not? Okay, we're stuck connecting. Do we have some network issues here? I hope this doesn't dox my IP address somehow, guys. Why is this taking so long? I'm confused. Whoops. What did I do? Whoops, what am I doing right now? I'm like typing some shit into the fucking... I don't know why it's not connecting. DeepSeek, whoops. Does DeepSeek force you to log in? Why is it in fucking... You see, this is the problem. Like, why is it not in dark mode, guys? Like, why is it not in fucking dark mode? I wonder if... you can download script from browser directly? What do you mean? Use Google AI? Oops. What just happened? Okay, we gotta get rid of this fucking button. Oh, waiting for headers? Is it the fucking Ubuntu servers that's having a problem? Oh my god, what just happened? Dude, this fucking light mode is like invisible to me. Everything's invisible to me. Oh wait, it actually worked. It just took so fucking long. Why did it take so fucking long, guys? Waiting for headers. Let's search Reddit. Maybe we need to do this. Okay. 3 months ago, people were having problems. Maybe we need to update first. It's the servers. I mean, what are the odds, though? What are the odds that there's server problems with fucking Ubuntu right now? There's no way. There's no way. It's gotta be a problem on my end. It's gotta be. It's just gotta be. Perplexity? You were getting the same issue? Really? That's crazy. Okay, well, I guess it's just bad luck, man. Imagine Ubuntu servers having problems, guys. Is that even Ubuntu? Who are we waiting for headers from? Is it apt? Is it apt that's having problems? Best fucking developer this world's ever seen, guys. Well, Loki, I'm glad that you're having problems too, because it means it's probably not my problem. I was thinking this is going to be another problem with the virtual machine. Like, oh, I'm using a VM, therefore the network speed is trash, or something like that. I want to do as little as I have to do when it comes to learning about the virtual machines and tinkering with the virtual machines. I really don't want to get bogged down by that. I just need out-of-the-box working virtual machines. Snacking on some rolled gold pretzels, man. I'm about to kill another sparkling water as well. We're making progress, guys. We're making fucking progress, you guys. And apparently I can just clone the virtual machine. So I shouldn't need to do this too many times. We're setting up a VM to have a dev environment that is separate from my main operating system, which is currently, my main operating system is currently what's like, it's running OBS, it's streaming, it's playing, it's listening to the music, I'm reading my chat, I've got my alerts, all that shit's happening on my host machine. I want to have a virtual machine to do everything else in, so that it's like, you know, separating it. I don't know much about WSL, I've never actually used it. I'm a noob, you guys. For real though, why wasn't curl installed? Is that not like a basic fucking Linux thing, curl? I really had to install curl? I guess that's like a third-party package or whatever. I mean, this should be a pretty big problem then, right? I should be able to go to the Ubuntu Reddit and see everyone is crying about this. Oh my god, this is gonna be annoying, guys. This button right here is killing me. It's killing me. Ubuntu security repository is in maintenance. Is this it, guys? Is this all the is this all the Ubuntuers that are crying about this issue that I'm experiencing right now? Sounds like it, guys. We found one of the cool kids hang. Wait, what? This is because of the problem, right? How could this be possible, guys? How could Ubuntu be having problems? What is this? What the fuck is this? That's insane, you guys. It's insane that Ubuntu is down. Maybe there's a deb package. Let's try this. Ubuntu down. Active incident. Only 40 minutes to start happening. Maybe that's why. Wait, guys, maybe that's why I was having a problem installing it. Because remember it was doing like network calls and shit? I bet that's what happened. It all makes sense now. It's not VirtualBox. The Ubuntu is unironically having some serious fucking issues apparently. Like this doesn't usually happen, right? For the security custom maintenance, like this has got to be a pretty rare event, right, guys? I don't know much about this type of shit, but if I had to wager a guess, this is a major, major downtime event that rarely happens. Down detector, why isn't it? Why is there no down detector for Ubuntu? I was thinking about that, Richard. Maybe just not using the latest version. Because that was kind of pissing me off the last time I was doing this when I was learning app development. MongoDB wasn't compatible with the latest version of Ubuntu that I was using. So I had to use Docker to run MongoDB. And I was just like, it was just kind of like annoying me because I didn't want to fuck with Docker too much right then and there. So like, maybe I'm just using too new of a version. But this is annoying now. This is annoying. I mean, maybe Firefox isn't that bad. I need a real fucking dark mode. Apparently it's installed. How do I use it? Can't, what? Is it because of just this? Why? Oh, there we go. Oh, but it's still trash. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, guys? You have to refresh? I don't have to, oh, I don't need an add-on? You're telling me there's a built-in somewhere? There we go. Oh, change the Ubuntu theme? True. Displays. Appearance. True that, man. Okay, I need to remember how to get rid of all this crap, though. I mean, I guess we can't. No longer has a... So I just can't straight up fucking install shit right now, guys? Because Ubuntu's fucking down? Are you kidding me, guys? It's like the world is out to get me, man. How come this isn't dark, though? Why isn't this in dark mode? Okay, we do need that extension. We do need it. It's not working though. There we go. Still looks like shit though. I want Dark Reader. Is this really all the commentary there is about this problem, guys? It feels like this should be like a major event that all the Linux users are crying about. We can't even update our shit, dude. My system is effectively bricked right now. Is it time to just play some Dota for a bit? Okay, we're gonna play some Dota for a bit, guys, because Ubuntu shit the bed. Which is pretty wild to think about. Like, really, that's fucking wild. Alright, boys, let's go. Let's play some goats. Excuse me. Thanks for everyone that tuned in to that whole little app development stream. There will definitely be much more of that. Okay, thank you, Arlene. That's what I was looking for. They actually do have a dev package. On the fucking GitHub though. Why can't they just be like, hey, here it is on our website? Download a deb installer from there? Why, like, everywhere else, like Discord and shit, they have a deb, you could just download the deb package on the website. True, the goal was reached. We did install the virtual machine. And that's meaningful progress. And I'm gonna reward myself with some Dota 2. So yeah, thanks for everyone that tuned into that little stream right there. Appreciate everyone that, that stayed and gave their input. There's going to be a lot more development, studying streams in the future. We're going to become a dev, you guys. It's the only way. It's the only way. If we want the things that we want, we have to just build it ourselves, guys. And that's just, that's what we have to do. We're fucking 32 years old. Our days of grinding games and just being that young player, they're over. Now we gotta make sure that these new youngins don't have to follow in our footsteps. These miserable solo queue games, guys. We have a duty to help those young shit stains that are only 22 right now, grinding Dota away at the young age of 22. He's got another 6 years of Dota before he sees the light. We gotta make sure that we can help him out while he grinds away for the next 6 years, Let's get some more music on though. I need a good soundtrack. Hold on, Keeper gave me a WoW soundtrack earlier. I was listening to a bit of Skyrim earlier. Yeah, I like Lord of the Rings. I'm sneezing, guys. I hope I'm not getting sick. God, I would hate to get fucking sick. Whoops. ChiLongQua, best Dota 2 player this world's ever fucking seen. Let's go, you guys. I'd like a good punch game. A good punch game would make me happy. Running Dota in a Ubuntu VM. I wonder how that would feel. Probably laggy. Why am I sneezing all of a sudden and I have like a runny nose? Am I getting sick? I fucking better not, guys. That's a decent snapper win, right? 4 wins in a row. I mean, we can't complain with that, right? And the 4, oh wait, that was an enemy team that has snapper? Wait, no, it's our team. The enemy had the loin. And yeah, let's follow snapper. He knows what he's doing. He leaves the base right away, you know? He's perked up. Yo, low-key, I think my Magnus character could mate with your mount. I said low-key, I think my Magnus character could mate with your mount.
Fucking hell, what a voice you have. Why is your voice so deep?
Got a massive cock, bro. That's what happens when your testicles and your penis are extremely large.
God damn. Oh fuck.
Oh shit. Got Tidehunter though. Big bitch.
Let's go more.
Back, back, back. Godspeed to the team. Who got the kill on that? Snapfire? Ooh, Marshy's mad. His name is PMA only. We'll see about that. Really, no one bought any words? Careful, motherfucker.
Bro,
Dude, how does he have the mana to press that many spells? Yo, good shit, bro. It's a good thing they didn't go on me right there. I'm pretty sure I could have died.
Anything from base you want me to
I'm
bring?
gonna gank, dude. I'm gonna gank. I'm gonna skewer in the tower, guys. Yeah, keep going on that tide. Oh my god, Snapfire.
I can't come, my HP.
I think Mag needs a calling blade. Let's try to kill.
Um, 6 minutes.
Skyrat TP top.
Nice.
Should I be maxing my Q instead, guys? Skewer just feels right. I like the range. Missing top, careful mid.
Thanks.
We can turn.
Keep going, keep going.
Nice.
Does my skewer break trees?
I think we're getting gagged.
Unfortunate. Up top, guys. Up top.
Magnus, I think this guy is alone. We can kill him.
Okay, get ready, Natures. He's not gonna let me get onto him. Void Spirit has left and ganked like 3 different lanes, bro. Maybe it's time to leave mid, Necro.
Tight TP bottom, you guys can go top, he can't join.
I have ult. Necro, I have ult.
Marcy. I'm gonna RP him and I'll leave him still. I won't move him. Oh, he just got scared.
My bad. Help mid, guys. Help.
DD.
I bet the ward is here. He's going on top, guys. Natures, maybe you can steal their wisdom rune soon.
Nothing.
I think you can get it for sure.
No ult. 10 seconds.
I don't know what to do. It's not the play to be feeding mid. It's like,
I have 2
get the
seconds
XP
ulti.
rune.
I can bait, I can bait.
Nice. Oh. Kill him, kill him!
cookies? Well, too bad.
Oh, I'm dead here, boys. Joking.
Breathe it in.
You guys want to smoke?
I'm gonna farm.
Okay.
I'll,
Let's get a
I'll
word
join in
here.
15 seconds.
Let me get a word here, guys. Follow Mag. Follow Mag.
Maybe I can bait mid.
I will try to billing skewer.
I need help, guys. Guys, on me. Oh no, that's bad. TP away, bro, if you can.
Necro, get ready. I'm gonna try to RP that void onto you. Get ready, if he shows.
Alt.
What a player.
Yeah, they saw me.
I'm gonna take this.
Five seconds.
I think Void Spirit's the target here.
Come
for
to me, come to
Natures.
me. Oh no.
Not the tide. Coming in with RP in 3 seconds. That's not good, guys. Not good.
No, everyone's dead.
I don't know why they're fighting there, man. Just take a favorable fight and we win the game. Take shitty 2v5s and we lose.
We're feeding.
Does Avalon's actually increase the distance on skewer?
I can come with all.
Let's get
Maybe
this
you
void
should wait
spirit.
my ags.
Natures, get ready, we're about to fight.
I see, I see.
Oh.
My bad, my bad.
It's alright.
Roshan, let's do it right now, right here.
Yeah, we can go, we can go. I can tuck.
Ravi.
I'm gonna get him. Fucking Dawnbreaker scared him off and made him move. I don't know why everyone went in. Like, let me skewer him in, but let's... Did we even get the Aegis? We did. They scared off the food.
I have scepter for next fight.
BKB soon. Wait for my BKB first, guys.
They're all bot, by the way. They're playing here.
Bait Necro, bait Necro.
Bro, this voice thing is...
Probably from our back.
They just got Torm here.
Yeah.
Oh my god, whatever. It was enough.
That's nice. That's nice. We can go high ground actually.
Yeah, let's go. Next fight they have Ravage.
Yeah. I think we should go back.
Scatting waves.
Yeah.
What a bitch. Try and get top maybe?
Yo, I could get this Void Spirit. He's just walking in.
Nah, without RP you have no lockdown.
This guy's alone, guys.
Went there.
That guy should die.
I'm gonna RP these guys here. Get ready. I will leave them in place. If I get a big RP, I'll leave them in place for you.
Yo, go on.
I was gonna leave him in place, but he didn't fucking react, so I screwed. He's just too slow. They're just too slow, man. Like, he's got like a 3-second brain delay, man. I was gonna leave him in place, but I saw he wasn't doing anything, so I figured, okay, let me just fucking...
Let's push.
Let me just fucking move him away from this fight. And then he goes in after the fact.
Protect the wave.
I think.
Oh.
He's just like, look at the vision we have here, and where it's safe, and look where he decides to play. You know, you can't make that shit up, you guys. You can't make that shit up.
We can push. We can push.
Yeah, just be careful.
BKB Marcy. BKB Marcy.
Can I have Lotus, please? I'm level 16.
I'm just fucking finding these wards, guys. I am just fucking
There's
finding
a DD, Nature's, if you want it. There's a DD here.
Dangerous? Sure.
Can we smoke up, guys?
Yeah. Okay, that's good.
I'm gonna ward their base and maybe find something.
It's warded here. It's warded here. You gotta push sentry here.
Got sentry coming.
I'm gonna push bottom.
Get ready, I'm gonna find someone, guys.
I'm pushing bottom, boys.
I'm pushing top too. I can come with ult whenever I can. Nice. Okay, this is very good actually.
Good.
Okay, there's a Marcy here. Marcy's top, yeah? Just keep on pushing. I can come with ult
Oh my
whenever.
god, I'm so bad.
Oh my.
I don't know how that happened, guys. I don't know why everyone went in though, but just because I fumbled the back there doesn't mean everyone has to go in on that. Like, I understand why I went there because I tried to blink and skewer back, but actually skewered onto them because of the delay.
Yeah, this is bullshit.
But I mean, like, I'm the guy that can
We
fucking
got tracks
teleport
anyway,
myself
so
here.
I
They're
guess
gonna
it's
have
fine.
to follow me. They didn't have to follow me in.
But this, I mean, this is. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna skip AC and get Lotus.
I think you need a BKB. Everyone get BKBs.
Yeah, I do need a BKB, but not at first, because Lion just initiates the fight. I cannot press BKB.
They're all missing, guys.
Yeah, they're playing around bot.
Just let this guy farm 25. Get that XP rune in a minute, Nature's.
What did you say? I can't really understand you.
In 1 minute, get the XP rune top for your 25.
Ah, okay.
They're going on Necro, guys.
I see.
Oh my god, you guys.
Reset.
Coming.
I'm tipping there.
Wait, that stun goes through. Goes up through?
That's good. Maybe we can push.
Definitely push with that.
We can get megas.
Yeah, get Megas and Roche. we need these megas, guys. We need these megas.
No mana. That's fine, that's fine.
Tilted, guys. Let's W.
Marcy buyback. Be careful. Marcy buyback. Okay, that's very good.
That's a strange manner of conduct.
Yeah, maybe we can take Roshan.
You should sell this for a nullifier.
Necro, how about you take? You take, you have no buyback. You take, you take, you take, you take.
Can we ward it?
I'm just gonna hit this shit.
Oh my god, guys. Bro, Dog needs a BKB, man. To die back. Hit the thing. Come on, let's go. Get those megas. Get those megas.
That's a strange
Get those megas.
Oh, fucking hell, man. Oh.
The lesson for you.
Nice, man, nice. Nature, you're such a good player, brother. Honestly, man.
Thank.
They're calling for the report on Marcy. Everyone's mad at Marcy and wants to fucking blame Marcy. Is he an account buyer? I don't even think he played that bad. It's just like, you can't be picking shit like fucking Tidehunter, man. That's not a thing. Tidehunter without Vlads is not a fucking thing, man. It's trash. Alright, is Ubuntu fixed yet, by the way, guys? Ubuntu was having problems earlier. We were doing the, we were setting up the virtual machine and Ubuntu's having like a fucking weird outage. So we couldn't download any packages or some shit. Can I cast a TI game that starts in 2 minutes? Does the actual game start in 2 minutes, or is it like TI that, you know, the stream is gonna like start up and they're gonna do 30 minutes of fucking jacking each other off on the panel? I do want to check out some TI games, frankly. But you know, the group stages just isn't that interesting to me. I watched like a couple games, to be honest, guys. I don't think this TI is going to be like a very competitive TI in terms of like, I don't think the teams that are playing are actually good at the game right now. Like, I don't think Dota's in a good place. And I don't think the competitive scene, should I go IO for this guy? IO Marcy? Nah. Oh, but we do have a Slardar though. I want to try the Pugna. like I don't think the pro scene is healthy in Dota at all. I think a lot of these teams are they just have they have first movers advantage, and very few people actually play Dota as a 5-man game. Like there's no competition. The pro scene reminds me of like the problems that like US West has as a server, or like some dead server, you know. It's like they have no competition. The top teams are just stomping a bunch of shitters, but they never actually really fight each other. The games aren't good, if you ask me. I don't think Dota's in a good competitive spot because the game encourages everyone to brainlessly solo queue. So like these top teams, yes, they might be the top teams, but it's only because no one actually plays 5v5 Dota. That's the issue. No one actually takes Dota seriously as a team game. So it's just the same old fucking teams that are just playing over and over, and there's no competition. And I'm not saying that they're bad, but what I am saying is that it's very stale. Didn't we just play with this PME only guy? He was on the enemy team. Yeah, if I had BSG on my team, I'm pretty sure I could win TI, hands down. But, I mean, that's just too easy, dude.
Wait.
That's just too easy. I gotta look at Pro Tracker really quick. What's the build? What's the Pugnatar build, guys? Are we maxing Ward or are we maxing Blast? Ward then Blast with a value point in deep route.
My bad. Sorry. Almost level.
Yeah, kill my ward, buddy. Go on. Try to kill my ward.
If you catch, I drop the tomb. Okay, I pulled. I'm late. No, I cannot. Fuck. I pulled the next.
Not like that. Okay.
I'm out of skill.
It's fine, guys.
I pull. I want to go for this, but I have nothing.
Don't go, let's
Be careful top. Snap is coming up, I guess.
TM missing.
Coming. The fuck?
Got the metal. Should kill.
Oh my god, guys.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh my lord.
I'm gonna heal you. He's
Sorry,
dead.
my bad. I saw her coming.
Come.
Go, kill Gyro.
I will heal you. You can go, I will heal you.
No way.
Level 6.
I will heal you.
Lol, he died. How?
Get back, get back. Get back, get back.
Come on,
For the
Marcy.
bottom. Trying to take my thumb.
Get man. Push tower, Ragnar. Get tower. Let's see.
Yo, ulti gyro sniper, ulti gyro.
Oh man, I didn't see, sorry.
No, Ivan, he tip it up. Play bottom, guys. Fucking man.
But sniper, we're alone. Oh, this guy is going solo to fight people.
Give me HP maybe now, man. Straight up the T-pit, you can dive the switch.
Gyro's coming, go back, go back, go back, go back. Run, 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 run. They're all here, go back, go back.
What are people going for the talent? Another word health mostly. Which is kind of crazy if you ask me. But I'll do it for the boys. Yo, wait a second, let me go first so I could get some damage on him. Dude, what are these creeps doing? As much as I wanted the GPM,
TP someone, TP maybe?
I can heal, I can heal.
I'm coming, go for it. Just,
Show cara passado. Show cara passado.
Why one? Careful, why one, guys? Why one? Don't.
What? I thought I could do that well. Maybe I didn't have the range. Maybe that's what it is, I just didn't have the range.
Go Tormentor, guys, the buyback. Tormentor top, go get.
Tormentor. I need a cast range on him really bad. Do you guys know that the courier can take the portal, guys? So you can send your courier into the portal. What's going on here? That's not the Tormentor. I think Marcy last game did all he could. He had a mid Sky and an off lane Tide, like, that's trash. Wait, actually it was a mid Void Spirit, but still, Void Spirit's not like a carry. Tide's not a carry. The problem is Marcy's only like a semi-carry. You have to have another carry on your team. And fortunately, we have the Sniper. And the Slardar, like... But still, the game ain't over till it's over, guys. We need wins, guys. We're losing too many. Pugna feels a bit OP. Maybe I should spam Pugna. He feels overpowered, guys. His auto attack is too strong.
Guys, just get tower and go road. Me, please.
Well, Marcy's a tilter, man. You see how like angry he's upset, dude? He's one foul comment away from tilting insanely hard. So I bet his team said something that pissed him off. Yeah, PMA only. But he's clearly tilted. 100% the guy's tilted. But we'll never really know the story of what happened in his last game. You never want to rub it in your face that you beat someone last game, like this Marcy. He's tilted at me from last game. You know, like, if... See how we just saved him right there? It's over. I should be pressing Q on the towers. Their draft is too gimmicky. They all rely on doing the same exact thing, standing still, putting a bunch of AoE on the ground. But it's not like good AoE that stuns you. It's just like, it's damage. Like Snapfire is AoE damage. Oh. Wait, can I forgot about that. I need a shard, guys. I need a fucking shard.
Yeah, it's fine.
The question mark. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck was that force staff? The one death Pugnatar, guys. I need to be using my Q on buildings more at every opportunity that I get. Yo, good job, guys. Way to keep it PMA. That was 2 decent teams in a row, guys. No flame, no toxicity, just playing decent Dota. With decent picks as well. Capitalizing on the enemies. I mean, yeah, it doesn't even matter. Like, you see, it just goes to show, guys, what you do doesn't matter. We were going to win that game no matter what. What is their draft? 5 backline heroes that all want to sit back and against the Marcy and the Slaughter and the Undying that all want to just go in and get on top of you and fuck you up. They all just want to get in on top of you and fuck you up, man. Wait, so TI is happening right now? That's the word on the street? Are we allowed to, like, cast that and shit? Dota 2 TI.
Farming, the other 4 smoking, ganking, making a move somewhere. But
Am I allowed to watch it?
some kind of jump hero. We're looking at Sanking Earthshaker kind of guys again, right?
Yeah, Sanking and Earthshaker are good options. I like the Spirit. Ember Spirit previously. 2 of the games that were played so far.
I can watch in-game.
In the final game, Kiyotaka was playing a Spellcaster S.
Not the stream. But is there a delay? Where do I watch that in-game? Live. Oh, here we go. Let's watch the Yakuto brothers, guys. Actually, no, let's watch Wildcard. That's Game Leap. The Game Leap speed. Let's watch Wildcard, guys. Promo code BSJ. Should we listen to the broadcasters?
This could be our Akashi hero on safe lane still. It could be our Raven off
Am I allowed
lane.
to do that?
The Alpha Wolves and Pack Leader are both viable. Actually, I would say Alpha Wolves look pretty good here to chase down the Disruptor. Ruin that back
Come on,
line.
Speed.
Too bad. I don't know if you'd feel comfy with that on pause 1 in comparison.
That's actually pretty impressive, guys. This Speed guy, the guy that does the Game Leap these days,
again, your lane setups are
is
great.
actually playing at fucking TI.
You run a Sand King Marana,
Like,
you're running a
Game Leap actually has some weight behind it, you know. The dude's a TI
There is
player,
a lot of
guys.
aggression from Nemesis early on here. I think for Wildcard, their lineup does have that potential as well. But when it comes down to later on in game, let's say,
Guys, should I have the casters enabled or not?
into mid, Disruptor and Pugna just don't have that same presence. They're a little bit more passive. They don't really set up as great.
I don't like how he's talking shit about like the 2 best heroes in the fucking game, man. Like realistically, Disruptor, Pugna, you can't be talking shit about these heroes. They're both broken.
Absolutely. Final ban the card. They'll get rid of the TA.
Problem is these casters are just not good at the game. That's the issue, guys. The issue is they just suck dick at the fucking game. And so their commentary is just not worth listening to. That's the issue. But I mean, it's good background ambience though.
yesterday.
You know.
It doesn't seem like, from what I saw, that Akashi was.
Let me know at what volume level is good to where if I'm talking, they are not like overriding me at all. They're just background ambience, you know.
We'll see today. I mean, a day can make a big difference.
That it can. I believe there was also a content piece somewhere where he was talking about how overpowered the item is. So he should be familiar. Maybe it's just a case of, again, not playing two micro-heavy heroes. I think the heaviest
That RCY?
is maybe something like his Terrorblade and microing the illusions, which is really just clicking down the lane for the most part, or clicking to cancel.
Hunter built it on 3 cores.
I'm sure that's something you can adjust to.
Shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's just.
I mean, that is the thing about this this wildcard team is that, like, low key guys. Low key, they're not a favorite to win the game at all.
You know how these carry players don't like the micro, Jonathan? All they do is click creeps with their one hero.
But I mean, it is an NA team, so you would kind of have to soft root for them as an NA player. Like, you know, it's soft. I'm gonna soft root for wildcard, even though I don't really know anything about them.
Has been again looking pretty strong in the few games we've seen it.
Other than Speed, he's the only person I recognize here. Actually, I think I've heard of this Yamsum guy before. Wasn't this guy? Is this guy like an established pro player? Yamsum.
Dominator build up, at least as far as I can tell. It doesn't generally feel good. You farm fast enough.
That seems vaguely familiar. What about these guys? Who are they even playing? Team Nemesis? I've never heard of any of these guys. That's another thing. It's just like, our era is done, guys. Like, Dota's done. Like, let's be real. If you're watching my stream right now, guys, post your age in the chat, okay? We're fucking old, man. Post your age in the chat, everybody.
Not
45? I think I have someone on my friends list named Justice. On my main account, Justice. Is that you? Or... 37, 36, 42. Yeah, we're old, man. I mean, 20, man, we're old, guys, you see? Like, we're fucking old. Justice, what is your rank? Are you like a mortal rank? That's the same Justice. I mean, that gives hope, you guys. You can still be 45 and pretty high MMR. Hold on, we're not trying to play.
He's almost going to feel unkillable at that point. And I like how Wildcard has kind of responded.
There we go. You're 45? There you go, you guys. There's no excuse. You can be 45 and get to a mortal. There's no excuse. Age is just a number.
So their response time to versus being aggressive might not be...
Dude, you know what's like pissing me off, guys? I'm gonna be honest. What is this like fucking octopus beard shit that I keep seeing everywhere? Ever since Baldur's Gate popularized it, now everyone has to do it. It's so annoying, man. This fucking octopus beard shit. I'm so sick of seeing that everywhere. It's cringe, man. Everyone has to have a fucking octopus beard now. It's all because of fucking Baldur's Gate.
The key thing here for Nemesis is, again, their lane setups are pretty nice. I will say that the one that kind of stands out as maybe being rougher here for Nemesis is max mid. Like RCY and Quap with bondage up, there's going to be a lot of reflected back.
Okay, what do we got here as far as the draft goes? Like, I gotta think of it this way, like, if I'm playing a pub and I see these heroes on my team, whose draft do I like better? Okay, that's how I'm gonna judge these guys. Is this a... Okay, carry Luna... I think I like Radiant's draft better. Dude, this is so fucking annoying, man. We can't mute them? That is so fucking annoying, dude. We.
Buy your voice line, John.
Are you kidding me, guys? We can't mute?
These players, wow, they truly care.
Oh wait, we can. Oh, thank God. Hopefully this still works.
In another line, you're like a sales tactician. You are, Jonathan. In another line, you could have been a great salesman. You could have. Here we go. Wild card.
Dude, these casters are just like.
They're heading down towards the south into the Radiant jungle.
I don't know how they're actually enjoying listening to it. They're like laughing about the voice lines. Like, that is so annoying. Spamming voice lines.
Onto Akashi, so a nice smoke break from him. Nothing to amount here for wildcard.
Wait, hold on. What's the delay though? How much of a delay is this, guys?
Off super hard on. He
Popped off super hard on. Did you guys hear that? Don't take that out of context, boys. Oh, here we go. We're actually, it's not much of a delay, guys. It's only like 15 seconds.
The Nemesis just not allowing him the freebie into the walk back up to the top lane. They are gonna just kind of.
Okay, so we got a Luna and a fucking Mirana.
Gosh, you'd love to find another kill into this.
Mirana support, guys.
You're playing the item snap, so chances are you are gonna find that
Maybe by the time you have the cook.
The issue I have with the Radiance draft is they have no lockdown, it feels like. No way to really keep someone down. But the issue with the Dire draft is like they don't have like a real carry. Like they're a pure team fight, but I don't think these are I don't think you want a tide when you have Doom as your like primary core. I don't like how this guy's queuing up 2 bracers. Like there's no way that's a thing. Unfortunately, in a mid Sand King, I think both of these teams are trying to reinvent the wheel too hard. And that's going to be their issue. So I'm going to have to give it to the Radiant team since they have like real late game carries. I don't think these guys are at the skill level to pull off a draft like this where it's just pure fucking spellcasters with a Doom. Like, there's just no way they're at the skill level to pull that off as a team. Unfortunately. For them. So, yeah, Radiant's gonna take this game, guys. Based on the draft. These guys' only form of lockdown is like a glimpse to reposition someone and then a Rabbit. Radiant should be able to just dodge them forever and then eventually win late game with a Lycan biting the Luna and just rolling over this fucking wizard draft. The wizard draft, you guys.
Yamsun would be going for the helm of the Dom instead of the Luna this game, but in fact Yamsun, he's in trouble. Yamsun being chased.
So yeah, everyone's going Helm Dom, huh? Sand King's got phase boots. Lycan Helm Dom, Mirana Helm Dom. No Helm Dom on the Tide. Dude, someone needs to tell this guy how to pronounce the letter T. Lycan and Luna? Yeah, that's what it seems like. I didn't think Luna would be going Helm Dom too. But I mean, it makes sense if it's just like, people are just going as a Midas. Because it is a better Midas. You can just send it in, like, not only do you get the Midas, but then you send it in to farm the lane while you jungle.
Take a bit too much time away, and he farms quick enough as is, that it feels a bit unnecessary. On hand as a Tide. I think
If Doom goes Midas and Helm Dom,
it's not here that needs the Dominator.
Luna's holding the skill level.
It is here that has its
Yeah, true. I mean, Luna's always done that, though. That's always been a Luna thing. Because you never know when you're going to have to go jungle. But if you, to be honest, if you put a gun to my head, I wouldn't be able to tell you what Luna's W even does. So... What? What? You guys, you see what I'm seeing here? What the fuck, you guys? Oh, it's fixed. Oh no. He's dead. 100%. He's got nothing. Oh, does he do it? Does he get the deny? Almost. Wow, this guy's got like brain delay. You see the 2K MMR caster with his like 3-second brain delay? We gotta get some better casters in the scene, man. These guys are just... They're just trash at the game, and they're just laughing at dumb shit. Every time they just start brainlessly laughing, I'm gonna assume that they put some voice lines in the chat that we don't see because we muted everybody. How did Luna die? Luna fucking fed, man? Luna, come on, dude. You can't be fucking feeding, dude. I mean, that's a tough kill. Go live. There is a go live one. Oh, he's almost dead again, guys. This is the problem when you don't have, like, a conscious and you don't, like, do your own thing. You just brainlessly go what everyone else is doing. You fucking suck dick and you feed the lane.
It's not like it feels any safer down in this bot lane. Like, they're gonna reset and come right back. It's not a fun time for this Lunar at the moment.
No. The one big thing we do have going on here for Nemesis is the fact that the triangle was stacked up.
Is he not? Is he making like is he having second choices, second thoughts? Why isn't he buying his helm though? Or his helm?
They have lost control of the map already.
Maybe he doesn't want to get it after all. Okay, he buys it. He commits. Oh, come on, Snapfire. Sank already, like, jungling, dude. They already sacked mid. Really? They already sacked mid this early?
You really couldn't have asked for much more. And the thing is, like you've got to snowball out of control within, 20 minutes. Time is going to be unkillable if he gets off to a good start, which he has. And you've got to leave him
Yeah, they're just diving into the stars, just watching this.
They really want that fucking tower, guys.
And they don't care.
Yeah, take a quick T1 as well. Oh no, they don't. Nice arrow here from Eris. Let's get rid of the siege creep.
There's no way the caster thought they were gonna get this D1 right here. Guy's fucking 1k MMR max. Low-key, he can't be higher than 1k MMR. He actually thought this tower was gonna die. Like, does he not realize it's 7 minutes in? The Pugna's level 4. How is he? They're so bad, guys. Guys, they're talking about like the voice lines. These guys are literally 2k MMR.
It's a very popular YouTube video on Speed's channel. I don't recommend you watch it.
How did we do it? Okay, we left click.
Anyway, Eris.
Let's do it just to like, just to see what the casters are talking about. They love to talk about the voice lines. So let's unmute them.
That's a shot in the arm, something they desperately need, but Wildcard's still getting everything they could ask for. A free lane for Yamson. You've got RCY just getting tipsy now, and there's really no feasible threat just yet to stop this. I mean, RCY still has the Sonic Wave here.
Kashi, yeah, he's gonna be very careful here. Kashi, not a tanky boy at all. Problem is, they're gonna lose this T1 bottom tower.
Yeah, I don't know about this Marana support. They just can't get anything done. It's just a fucking Marana. The arrow? It's not enough damage. Gets glimpsed back. They're just fucking spamming voice lines.
And Jonix for that matter.
I love
Both
it.
of you are
Thank you,
shameless.
RCY.
That's how you know these teams are trash. They're fucking memeing around with retarded voice lines. Like, they're not serious at all. They don't give a shit at all. Their egos are just way too fucking big.
When he was 12 or 13 or whatever. Good lad. That's exactly what you want to see.
There's no way either of these teams make it far in this tournament at all. There's just no way. You can't be spamming fucking voice lines when you're playing against fucking shitters. Like, that goes to show that you're trash.
When the Radiance is up, you know, these dominated creeps, these wolves aren't going to do too much. Your right click damage on Akashi and Lycan just shoots down. Your output on Mac is still pretty significant.
I'm gonna assume that this team also is just like from a shitty like region with the qualifiers, not like an invited team based on previous results or anything. What is this team called? Nemesis? Where does it say?
From Wildcard sitting at the top, they're gonna just jump in mid lane onto Jing, who get creeps back.
This is just so dumb. It's like, dude, you're beating literal shitters, man. You're beating literal no-name shitters that probably qualified through some obscure-ass fucking region. And you're fucking egoing on them with voice lines. Like, this is embarrassing to watch, you guys. This is embarrassing.
The only guy not checking in on this is really just speed. He's cool, calm, thinking about what
Missing flag bearer creeps. Are you kidding me? This is TI level play, guys. Let's fucking sit here and fucking BM our opponents with voice lines as we're missing flag bearer creeps. It's cringe. It is so fucking cringe, you guys. This is NA Dota.
9 5k lead wildcard just crushing down Nemesis and Nemesis. I mean, look, there's a timing here they can play for. Right? The blink of Mac is the big one. I would argue
It's crazy, like, how easy it is to recognize that someone is lower skilled than you might think they are just based on them BMing players that are worse than them. It's like, you can't be BMing shitty players. That means you think that you're way better than them, which maybe you are, but it means you have no idea.
Into that level 6 where they get more commits kisses out. They can start to
What's up, Kimitar?
get burrow strikes in with arrows and kisses on top. That's the recovery process for Nemesis.
Yeah, this is embarrassing to watch, guys. These two teams are just giving me secondhand embarrassment.
Well, they can do really nothing right now. It's a very dire situation. The side of Nemesis. Luna, Akashi got their hold with the dom up now, and he's just, you know, he's chosen a creep that just follows him around to make matters.
This guy's like,
you know, you got the alpha wolf, no need to micro anything. Very, very nice.
just going hound on because that's what everyone else is doing, so let's do it too. Even at TI, let's just do what everyone else is doing. He should at least be like last hitting creeps over here with his, like, it's just AFK. He's just AFK. It's not scouting for vision of him. It's just AFK. He's gonna farm this while he should be farming here while just CSing the wave with the Helm Bomb. He just has no idea what he's doing. Missing creeps. He just has no idea what he's doing. Oh my god, you cannot be missing these creeps, dude. You're playing in TI, man. This skill level, that's the problem. This skill level at TI is just not there, guys. These players enjoy this protected position because they're just playing against each other, and there's no new blood entering the scene to like challenge them out. It's just this old decaying fucking scene where no one wants to join because there's no money in it. You can't like realistically try to become a pro player as a career. It's not enough money. Even if you're like a tier 2 player, there's just no money in it. So like these players are just, even though they're playing at TI and you think, oh, they're the best players in the world, they're really not. They're just really fucking not. That's the thing that's annoying. Like, you'd think a TI caliber player wouldn't be missing easy last hits and would know how to farm with Luna with a Helm Bomb.
I mean, mean, it's just circling back to what we were talking about. If you get that jump in, you have to get that full commit. Mac could not commit. He didn't drop the epicenter. He didn't manage to get anything really true there. He played it safe, and without that burst, it's just not there.
They're both 0-2. Got it. That makes sense. That makes sense, absolutely.
You've got to maximize. You've got to farm with it. Do something.
Like, this guy has 2 bracers for crying out loud. I mean, maybe it's okay on Doom, right? Maybe it's okay on Doom. All other heroes, though, like, just no.
With this kind of lineup that just wants to fight, you're not finding these fights you want. You have to play into 2 tanky heroes. You need to try to find this backline that's also really annoying to try to kill off.
Dude, what the fuck are these guys doing? No detection. No detection though. Okay, Sentry goes down. Sand King comes in. Oh man, they're throwing.
Jing is actually still walking out of there with this blue-light shadow. They don't kill it. Jing will survive. Speed will die. And then ultimately Akashi, I mean,
That was a bit of a throw. You can't be making fucking retard pub plays like that, man. Why can't I target Lycan?
Killing off speed, it's not insignificant gold coming out here for Nemesis and trying to even this game out. And that's all they kind of want to do. Sit back, try to recover, try to find some freebies when they can. Don't give away
Even if these guys stomp the early game, like, they have very hard time going high ground. Very hard time. Like, these aren't heroes you want to get a BKB on to protect against all this magic AoE bullshit. Like, that's a lot of fucking magic AoE bullshit to deal with. So, these guys have to play way more disciplined. You can't be making fucking shit smear pub dives like this. It's just, you can't be doing that. Because it doesn't matter how much you stomp. That's what people don't get, man. If you go this early spellcaster lineup with like no real late game carries, like a traditional carry, you still have to play disciplined, and you can't look at your success as like this massive success. It's like your draft is supposed to do that. It's like a gambit in chess. It's like you're playing a gambit. This Marana is just fucking useless, man. I can't believe they picked Marana. That is just insane. That is just absolutely insane.
Could still look for the engagements, but they're busy playing tag with creeps. Like they can't get a steady shove in onto these tier 2s just yet.
Feeding a creep, dude. It's just sitting. What? Whose creep was that? Was that Lycan's creep? And it's just... How much gold is that? That's a Helm Bomb. That's an Overlord. That's 250 gold, dude. You cannot be doing that, dude. You cannot just be fucking idling a Helm Bomb, an Overlord creep there, giving 250 gold, guys. That's more gold than a creep wave. That's 2 creep waves worth of gold.
You might want to drop the GGs after that. I'll tell you what, that's Big Mom just walked in and just set up a kill into your mid laner like that. That's your plus 4 disruptor, dude. Disruptor onto sanking and that happened.
There's just no damage.
Radiant's tied. Okay, thank God he didn't go for a blast. Thank God, I'd be so tilted.
Enough output on the Sand King. No ags, no little stingers flying out. There's just no burst.
I mean, surely they wouldn't be that bad at TI to be going Vlad's fucking Tide Hunter.
If speed was up front, a glimpse here and there, a static storm, a kinetic field.
The problem is people will see a build like this and then they'll go play a pub game and they'll try to go Radiant's Tide Hunter and they don't realize at all that these guys are only able to make it work because they're playing as a team.
Still unkillable rather in this game. 1-8-0 and 7. Currently on the Queen of Pain.
I thought this Doom would be going a more carry-ish build. The question is, like, how realistic is this to utilize? Like, are we gonna see this guy sell, like, everything at some point and just rebuy a whole new build? Do people do that?
He's just got so much road to walk on this Luna to get to a state where he's going to be a problem. And he is going the classic Ags Eclipse build, which you could argue doesn't scale quite as well going into the ultra late.
Okay, here's the Doom. Luna dying to blade mail. Snapfire missing everything. Lycan's in. Doesn't even have a helmet up. Doesn't even like... Okay, finally it's here. God, these guys are so fucking bad, you guys. They're so fucking bad.
See why. He's still cleaning up the mid lane. And so sadly Akashi...
I know it's a carry tie, but I still figured like he wouldn't be like the sole like carry item hero, you know, because like the hero doesn't actually carry with carry items. Like these guys are just all in on a fucking spell damage build. Late game, these guys definitely have the better draft. They just have to make it to late game. The problem is they're just fucking feeding.
Yeah, it's just so much output, and you have to think about this as well. This fight breaks out without the pipe yet.
Let's take a look at the wards. What type of wards are they utilizing?
There's really nothing to do. There's no output whatsoever. That was pretty much Eclipse onto 1.
Okay, that's kind of an interesting one.
And even then, it's just not enough output. You again didn't manage to get Mac and his commitment in with the epicenter fully. Like, all of these parts have to connect. All of these ultimates have to connect to just find that one kill. And if you don't, I mean, this is just what's going to happen every time. Again, there's an incoming pipe for Fade, just lacking the recipe. There's an
Like, Sandking is unironically thinking that he's going to contest the Tormentor up here. Like, why are you even here, Sandking? What are you doing? Like, what are you doing, dude? The problem is, it's just a glorified pub game. It's a glorified pub game, guys. Like, it's just supposed to be TI level plays. I can just imagine this guy being like, guys, they're getting Tormentor. Like, yeah, no shit, they're getting Tormentor. What are you gonna do about it? We're getting fucking stomped, man. You should be farming a camp or something. You should just be fucking farming. Instead, he's like, just... What's the purpose of him being up here, guys?
A risk of throwing it back the way of Nemesis if you're not too careful.
The fuck is this guy doing? Just feeding.
And Bignum will be the one to secure. It is looking like a rather challenging comeback for Nemesis if they are to make one.
I don't know, this is why I don't really watch group stages in these tournaments, guys. It's just like... There's generally in Pro Dota, there's only like a few good teams. There's like 4 good teams maybe, everyone else is just trash. And the 4 good teams are good because A, they consistently win, and B, therefore they're allowed to constantly play and improve and get better because they're winning all the tournaments and they're showing up to all the tournaments. So they never have to worry about like, oh, we can't qualify to any tournament, so therefore we don't get to practice against good teams. Like, no, they always get to practice against the good teams. The second you fall out, going on to Doom here. There's no Ravage. That's a big feat by Doom. When the pain goes in, just the worst static storm I've ever seen.
Akashi in the middle of the static storm, just getting life drained while he's at it. Raven still rushing around. RCY will take down Eris. And it's once again Raven.
Could have been worse.
Real lone survivor. I mean, Mac
For the rating, you guys.
It's just such a tough game. Even with the fake kill, they just can't quick enough.
Could have been worse.
It's just a little bit too soon. That's all the work is coming out except for Eclipse. Ravage is coming off the fight here again on the side of Wildcard. There's not much to wait for. Raven is doing a ton of work with this nullifier, but it's him against the world. Really, he's jumping into the backline while Wildcard's looking elsewhere. Now that they know nullifier's up, they're likely going to try to point the target now on Raven instead of...
Like, you got it by boots, man. I don't care how good you think you are, you got it by fucking boots.
He's the one with damage at this point in the game. Whether or not he can keep that up, we'll have to see, because it's going to be a full Crimson Guard coming in next for Fade.
I don't understand what their obsession is with farming alongside their creep. Go send your creep at the fucking wave. It's like these people just have no idea how to play, you guys. He's just walking with his, like, it... What is this guy doing? Go send your fucking creeps at the wave, man. Send your overlord here and send your wolves here and learn how to play the fucking game, kid. It's supposed to be a TI level player, man, and he's just dog shit. He's just fucking dog shit.
Just want more. They're not done. They know how strong they are right now. They just want to fight.
Why does he need to stand right here? Go be hitting creeps, man. Go hit some creeps, dude. How many wards do they have? He doesn't have to show his position. He has global attack range. He's just farming alongside his wolves, man. Let's see if he kills this wave at least with the creep. Looks like he finally learned. Nope, he's gonna, oh my god, you guys. Oh my god, no. No, Lycan. You cannot be this trash at the game and be a TI, man.
He's been a real menace, John. Involved in 28 kills from last time.
Yeah, he's been doing that work. You know, I was talking to Lopage, and he said, yeah, he had to give
Maybe he gave up. Maybe he's mentally out of it. I mean, they did get rolled over.
as well. His first game of this series, and there's just no answers.
Good thing you got a Helm Dom though, Luna. Good thing you fucking brainlessly went Helm Dom just because everyone else is doing it. You better do it too. Doesn't even try to juke with this. I mean, I guess he's doomed anyway, so it'd be like an impossible juke, but...
But it's not gonna make the difference. Still 4 seconds away. He's done at least that with
Yeah, unfortunately they didn't realize that they had to play safe and not feed the enemy early game drafts. That hurt to watch, you guys. That fucking hurt to watch. Holy shit. Let's see what other games we got here. How about the Yakuza brothers? How are the fucking Yakuza brothers doing, man? The team that got... So, for those of you guys that don't know, Gaming Gladiators, which is one of the best teams, actually, they had to drop out of the tournament for some reason, and they got replaced by the Yakuza brothers. And so these guys technically shouldn't actually be in this tournament. So let's see how they perform. Fly. I think I remember that guy's name. Wait, what do we got here? Bobica. Isn't that guy like... That guy's like old, right? That would be amazing if these guys won TI. I want these guys to win TI. I want the guys that were never even supposed to be in the tournament. I want them to win, guys. That's what I'm hoping for. The guys that weren't even supposed to fucking be in the tournament. I want them to win the whole goddamn thing. What an upset that would be. Oh wow, no shit, Wagga Magga. If you put an ice wall under someone, they won't be able to move. No shit, what great insight. Come on, Yakuza brothers. He's dead. Let's see, what do we think about the draft though? What would have my prediction have been? I would have predicted...
Nice Sunstrike. Emo playing very well there. Well, he did get kited for a long time, but the Tusk. That looks like it was gonna go a lot better for you, Cole.
It's hard to say who I would have predicted to win here, guys. I think I would have leaned towards the Ursa draft though, the Ursa Shadow Fiend.
To add enough spells into the fighting, to keep diving up on the high ground.
I don't know about this support duo though. I like Mag Disruptor as supports a lot fucking better than Shadow Demon Tusk.
But instead it was snowball save against the static storm and then delay things out, buy a bit of time.
Yeah, they do have the layers of saves as we talked about, and it's only gonna keep ramping up as well. wants to get more tools to
Okay, let's see if Invoker knows how to jungle while his creeps hit the lane. Nope. Nope, he doesn't. He doesn't know how to jungle while his creeps hit the lane. How come no one knows how to do that? How come no one understands that the value of having units under your control is that you can farm 2 places at the same time? In Invoker's case, he can farm 3 at the same time. He can farm a jungle camp here, he could send 4 spirits here, and he could send a Helm Dom here. Instead, they're just AFK. And that's exactly what I mean when I say, like, this is what Dota has become, guys, is people just have, like, people have completely forgot how to play the game. They've completely forgotten how to play the game, guys.
Absolutely enormous, keep staying well ahead. Full item
Let's see. Does he have 4 spirits up? He does. They last a long time. Okay, finally he's doing it though. Let's see how many last hits he gets.
It's so hard coded into my head.
Nah, he's changed a lot. You know,
Misses the last hit there.
different invokers. I've even seen the Wex Exort or the Wex Invoker with Aghanim Scepter as well lately.
But at least he's actually doing it. At least she's finally, guys, finally. For crying out loud, man. It only took long enough for someone to figure it out.
It is a bit easier to cast because it's vector targeted, so it's not always right in front of you. You can
Exactly, that's why it's annoying to see these players going Helm Doms. It's like, just because everyone's doing it doesn't mean you should just brainlessly follow it. If you gotta at least do the bare basics and fucking research how to fucking, what is this, dude? What is this? What? Send them mid, dude. Send the boys mid. You don't need these creeps with you to be farming like this. Oh, send the boys mid, man. Look at this. There's a juicer wave he should have. Instead, it's gonna die to creeps.
Yeah, and then if he gets just a casual Sanjiasha next, perhaps, I think he's gonna be able to run at people, and if they focus in, it will hurt them a lot. It will hurt them more than him. The only problem for him is that there's always gonna be this annoying threat of SDB nearby, just ulting him.
Shield.
Okay, get some new Fork Spirits out. Let's go. Come on, you got creeps to farm. You got a wave pushing into you soon. Let's get some Fork Spirits out, Invoker.
We are starting to.
Let's get some creeps going. And let's go collect this mid wave that's gonna be pushing right into you.
Dawnbreaker is pretty. Has it been delivered? Yeah.
Come on, Yakuza brothers. You're better than this.
Away from it, we have a triple core BKB for Aurora. And that's suddenly making it a big issue for Disruptor and Invoker to actually cast those spells on people.
Yeah, definitely. And they rely quite a lot on it.
He's using the drum.
The issue of the BKB.
I don't think I've seen him use the drum a single time.
If you RP someone, it doesn't matter if he has BKB on or if he, wants to press BKB. The Sunstrike can still do a lot of damage. Reaver, right, can still do a lot. So they have something against it. But it will get very tricky. Shield Rune on SF also makes him pretty confident right now. Wi-Fi spotted him.
And what do you reckon is the main goal?
Really poorly played by Weaver there. Press W and just stood still.
That ulti hurts a lot. And he has a Whisper of Dread as well.
I have to imagine that these players found a way to make sure that they never hear this, and then they just spam it to piss people off. But they're not actually listening it to themselves. Why are they tipping and shit, man? It's crazy how low skill TI has become. It's crazy. It's actually crazy, guys. This game has become so low skill. They need to reduce the prize pool. They need there needs to be
if he goes and just pulls one guy back, I think
I don't
they're
know.
always gonna blink snowball, disruption, or Dawnbreaker ulti and save that person. So he needs to get something good. RP someone here kill them before they can get the BT off. Or get multiple heroes. I don't think just skewering people is gonna be enough anymore. maybe they can use Disruptor Blades to be...
Am I the only one that finds the voice lines extremely fucking annoying? Like, it pisses me off. I don't think I'm gonna watch any more of this tournament after this game. Like, I don't want to sit here listening to fucking retard voice lines. It's just, this isn't Dota, man. This isn't Dota at all. These are glorified pub games. Come on. They called GG already. He just gave up, man. Wow, they just gave up. Yeah, I mean, it's... I don't know. You gotta be picking the Ursa. You can't just, like, not have Ursa on your team. And then pick jank crap like fucking Weaver with a Hurricane Pike. Like, there's a reason Ursa's pretty much the best carry in the game. It's because he doesn't need a single item to kill you other than a Blink Dagger to get on top of you. Let's see, what else have we got here? Team Spirit versus Tundra. This should be actually like a good game. I'm pretty sure both of these teams are actually like good at the game, so let's see what we got going on here with Team Spirit versus Tundra, you guys. Let's see. We got Tundra's got a 9k gold lead. Let's check out this Invoker, see if he's doing it any different. Where's his Forge Spirits at? Okay, he summons the Forge Spirits. It's crazy how low my FPS is, man. It's crazy. I wonder what FPS these guys are getting, like, in the game. Is that a fucking cosmetic Ice Wall? Or does Ice Wall actually look like that now? Another one of these fucking wizard lineups. I mean, I know Abaddon is a carry. Sand King's just rotting down with you. Why is he standing there? Why is he running around in circles there? Juicer's down, guys. Juicer is down. Null Talisman, dude? Really, man? Like, there's no way these people are this fucking brain dead. Null Talisman with a bracer in your backpack. Yeah, let's jump to Abaddon. Let's start the fight by jumping Abaddon, guys. The guy that can just press R and heal up to full HP. Let's start the fight on that. If he wants that Doom, he wants it. The Tornado misses. Okay, nice use of the Psychic Headband, actually. It's over. It's another outdraft. The moral of the story is, guys, these wizard lineups are beating, like, the traditional, like, carry lineups because they don't know how to dodge fights and be safe and push aggressively. That's what it seems like. It's like, You can't just be you can't be trash anymore. You either have to pick a 5-man deathball lineup or you have to be good. And I think that's what a lot of these teams are facing, the struggle. It's like, the enemy picks a 5-man deathball lineup, runs you over, and ends the game before you can come online. And you can't be having troll shit like a hoodwink support. Like, that's not a thing. That's not a fucking thing, guys. You cannot be picking hoodwink support and expecting to be winning games. That's retarded. Like, just be disruptor. How hard is it to just be disruptor? You know? Like, how hard is it really? I'm not sure what's with all these Sand King picks all of a sudden either, guys. Where's the casters? What happened to the casters, guys? There's no casters for this one? Yeah, this is not what you want your support to be doing, man. Desperately fucking farming the jungle. This is why you pick broken heroes like Mag or Disruptor or Pudge. Like, he should be a Pudge. Has anyone picked Pudge yet, guys? I don't think Hoodwink is a viable support. I don't understand what the justification for picking this hero is. Like, surely he could be Disruptor here? You can't have two, like, backline bitch supports like Pugna and Hoodwink. The reason why heroes like Pugna are OP is when you get, like, 4 fucking tanky brawlers that just go in and battle, and you want to be the sole backliner. You can't have 2 backline supports with a Sand King that just wants to sit back, fishing for an ulti, and a TA that wants to sit back, waiting for the right time to strike. It's just a total draft failure. A total draft failure. Meanwhile, the Dire has brain-dead heroes to execute. Warlock, just go in and press your shit and put your shit on the ground. Abaddon, just go in and stand in front and breathe through your mouth. You know, like, Doombringer, just go in and press R on someone and then run them over while you breathe through your mouth. Like, it's just, the execution is just so fucking easy. You can't be drafting 2 backline supports with the backline carry that one is, like, always waiting, fishing for the right moment to go in. There's never gonna be a right moment to go in when you have a Pugna Hoodwink sitting in back doing nothing. It's just it's a failure to understand what is good. I think that's what it comes down to, you guys. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, game 2, Team Nemesis versus Wildcard, game 2, guys. Let's see if Team Nemesis can stop being fucking brain-dead fucking retards spamming voice lines. And if they can actually fucking play the fucking game without memeing on their opponents. Where's the fucking casters, though? What's going on, guys? Where's the casters? Zero viewers? Is it bugged? Oh, maybe I've been clicking no broadcaster. Maybe I've been clicking that. Let's listen to the Chinese casters as background ambience. Maybe that's what we need to do, guys. Need some good background ambience. Okay, so we got, let's take a look at the picks here. Is there really that many bans that go out before the picks? Did they change the way drafting works, guys? Hey, Kenny.
不过也可能性不是特别大。亚马顿最好还是以1-3去摇摆合适一些。
看团队资源。而且亚巴顿加古法拆塔比上把还要再强势一点。
那么赛赛如果说就是还没有那么热，
That's a lot of bans. Like each team gets 5 bans before picking.
对，陈星这把是因为办了女王，所以放出来了。
I don't like the early silencer pick here. I think it's too early. Because I really feel like you can counter silencer, especially into Abaddon. What the fuck are they doing picking silencer into Abaddon?
救人这个点，但仅限于相对前期一些。
对，大哥亚巴顿是不太怕的嘛，因为分身是必出的道具。
对。
古法的话，可能得考虑早点出莲花，或者这样其他的一些点。
这样，目前南木赛斯如果再拿一手系统攻性相对比较高，比如说去密林或者邪影芳宁这样的英雄
，Dire needs Ursa，
挺厉害的。
But I guess it's too late because they pick Abaddon. Unless Abaddon's a flex pick. I don't know. Are people playing support Abaddon and flexing him as a carry?
时机还是去帮队友打杠克的点都会要比沙王好一些，节奏会更加快一些。
对，看一下这边 Nemesis 4号位怎么出啊？ 仙影芳龄、三海飞侠都是最近登场比较多的。
对，
其实
August Siren ban.
那阵容带点法爆挺好用啊。
No way, dude. That's trash, dude. That's trash.
精灵的话，登场还比较少。
That's 3 heroes that have to press R to do anything. And Murda's a garbage character.
他们更多的是拿出来打辅助。 但是从上个比赛开始，转移的幅度会相对较多一些了。
对，这把看摇摆吧。
因为对面也是有古法嘛。
对。
看看这边 WC， 这里就要考虑，已经得考虑，如果群英必灵转移，他们怎么处理了。哦，狼人。
That's a good pick.
这手狼人一出，我总感觉这个亚巴顿还真的。 很有可能是已经调到了一个比较低的位置了，
调3是吧？还是？
我可能是觉得甚至是。
They have no way to lock Lycan down. He can just run away from them. Kite out the Murda ult. Run the silencer down with Zoo.
汉地神牛对于 Nemesis 也是有摇摆幅度的。
Shaker has no way to catch him and kill him
可
either.
能还是会像上一把一样啊，就亚巴顿给那个亚姆森让他一个人去玩。
名牌给你打。
名牌给他打。
It's a lot better with the Chinese casters. I'll tell you guys that much. It is way fucking better.
沉默群必灵，现在火蓝猫都不舒适。 发条拿出来，那么亚巴顿这里3号位的狼人，
对，发条这个点的话，打牛头、打琼英碧灵都还不错。
沉默也是都很舒服。
是的，然后配狼人的话
Clockwork makes sense. Like he's a lane dominator. What is Shaker Silencer gonna do versus Clock?
点了个牛头，看看拿什么打吧。帕克这种肯定不太好出，对吧？然后比较怕的女王被ban了，就看中路这边玩家自己的一个意见。
确实，那对于 WC 而言，他们现在进攻手段。 稍显单一，纯。
They need a mid that doesn't care about silencer.
手中单压力很大呀。
对，但是其实上把也差不太
多，对。
对他只要这个对线。
What if they bust out the sniper? Has anyone been doing that, guys?
那么轻松了吗？
因为上把。
Have they been busting out the mid sniper?
DS 3号位的 DS。 这样的话，球臂零还在摇摆幅度上，那么牛头肯定。
The issue with Darkseer is it's another hero that has to press R to do anything.
4行不行的，因为他3号位
But, like,
黑弦的话配个
their heroes don't do anything unless they press R. But it's not like, and the crazy thing is like, again, it's like, you have too much heroes that are just sitting back, waiting for their moment to press R. Meanwhile, Lycan and Abaddon don't give a fuck.
穷一点，或者说牛头稍微的穷一点，都会导致这个节奏变得非常的缓慢了。
对，感觉这手我觉得黑弦没有很好吧，因为明显就是对面狼人跟哑巴盾都是打。
What is Dyer's mid pick, you guys?
感觉出黑弦有点不搭啊，但是反正有团战画面啊，就不管这个牛怎么摆，最后总有一个真。
It's gotta not care about silencer.
我们回身考虑一下，如果这手 DS 换成孽主，对于阵地战的限制作用可能就会高很多。无论是狼人和哑巴盾都很难受。这个 A 仗一出，这个月见深渊是真的有点难跑的。
我觉得就没有那么抗推啊。然后这边的话还是常规办2个跟上把一样强。
What draft do you think is favored? Dyer is way favored if you ask me so far.
中路牛头，毕竟已经是名牌了。
Like his legs, yeah. What the fuck?
船长这种的。
They're like clipping through his hips. So trash, guys. Yeah, I definitely like Dyer's draft so far more than Radiant's.
和牛头就给这4个人玩的有点受不了了。
想想中路还能选啥啊？
我觉得对于 WC 而言的中路。 只能猫和帕克了，他们太需要跟着打节奏的人，要不然只靠发条再选一个后手的，或者说你不半肉身开团，就阵容太被动了。
对，但主要猫跟帕克都对线打不过牛头，
打不过。
对，
蓝猫的话前3局还算好，
我觉得蓝猫可以，蓝猫比其他那几个稍微好一点，帕克应该选不出来啊。
就蓝猫中期就要考虑沉默大招和雄兵B0的换魂。
是的，我觉得可能就是。 考虑到这个点，所以说了。
Dyer needs a little bit more control.
无脑的，但是确实感觉大圣更好一点，得看他们最后怎么选吧。不过上一把打完这个中路应该是很有自信的啊，所以看一下外卡这边到时候中单怎么。
其实哈斯卡挺好这一局。
之前妮莎玩了一把中单狼人，我觉得这把不行，狼人去打中也凑合。
也可以。
搬了个卡尔。
Someone that just goes in and AoEs them all down with some big AoE bullshit slow. Either that or something like a fucking primal beast. Someone that just doesn't care about silencer. You know, low cooldown ulti. If you silence a primal beast, then what? He's just gonna ult you again fucking 30 seconds later. He can also kite out of the Darkseer. Kite, you know, with his Q. Okay, what do we get here? A Weaver.
选了一手滴血编织者，毕竟看到 WCS 阵容当中控制是相对较少的，而发条的控制对于把。
Or people go Primal Beast, guys?
这把哑巴盾可以出紫。
Could also just go fucking Ember Spirit, man.
考虑补吧，但他跟哑巴盾。
Not give a shit about the silencer.
中路这边的话，虽然感觉猫系跟帕克比较好处理蚂蚁，但是对。
Reshrak
是另外一个除了猫系之外最近登场比较多的中单，爆发非常高，
而且裸跳刀中期压力给很大。
对，而且比较契合他们这个阵容，加上也能去贴身，就
I think Dyer has this, guys.
不太需要控制，只要减速或者稍微的去断一下，就能去做成一个击杀，也可以啊。
算是帮发条补了一手控制，而且 TS 也自己出了跳刀以后，自身切入空间也是有。
对。 这边的话 ，Nemesis 还是跟上把一样的策略啊，先出一手中单，感觉确实也是可能觉得麦克最近状态不好，所以才会这么早的把中路直接点出来，
把它作为一个必须垃圾桶了。在选的英雄其实还是 OK 的，并不会是特别难受。
觉得还是更看好外卡的状态一点吧。像这把的话，黑鞋那个点选出来没配一个4号位近战，选择配雄鹰 B0，加上对面又没有敏核的存在。
Just goes to show that when people say, look, the game's not dead, look at the player numbers. It just goes to show that the game is fucking dead and it's all fucking bot accounts. Yeah, I like Dyer's draft a million times more than Radiant. Radiant's draft has literally 0 lockdown outside of Shaker or Fisher.
其实他们推理能力是非常高，而且狼人也在。
对，我觉得他们这把唯一上把不足的就是
Reshrak was a good pick.
不像潮汐踩脚大之后队友可以反 过来 TP 支援，所以就看一下，其实跟上把的看点还是一模一样的，就看这个对线，外卡这边能做得多好，如果做得比较好，中期节奏起飞就能够去取得比较大的优势。
外卡这次的阵容可能跟上一比较大的一个差异就是，他这3个大哥都可以各玩各的，亚伯顿、狼人这个我都可以 TS， 我都可以各玩各的，我自己去打单挑，我自己的个人能力都是在线的，都可以去拉扯一个主动的这样阵型阵线，不像上一局我们可能会抱着 QP 自己可以单出去打一把，其他人还是相对抱团一些。
是的，所以就看一下两边的这场比赛啊，都是0-2组别，其实对他们来说的话，没有多余的机会了，而且今年这个赛制。0-2的话要往出打要赢4场，是的。
Let's just focus on one player's perspective.
到了先看一下这边 TS 还是验尸。
I like that smoke. Instead of brainlessly smoking as soon as the game starts, they gain some distance first and then they smoke. I like that.
你到了2-2局是可以说是看到了一些光明，但是你但凡进入到0-3，无论是对于队伍的这个信心啊，还是状态都有点大。看这边走上了过去，埋伏一手，联军有破物没往上走，给了一枪。
对，还
early block on the ancients.
集团确实有点顶了。
这一集团被框住，逃生余地基本没有。
这样的话应该还是一个反攻开局。
对，是2分的开局。
看看。
What was my prediction? I'm gonna give it to the Dire for sure.
狼人啊，主要他没有看到对面的位置。
Based on ease of execution.
各质量服中这个各凭本事了啊！看看这边。
Radiant, I don't like the draft.
这个线还算好。
Very little lockdown, way too reliant on hitting big dream ultis.
没有想到自己看了一手小野啊，没有去看大野，大野依旧是被封掉的，是的，很针对啊。牛头也是，第一个大招用来清野会极大加快你跳到了主战场。
下路这把的话，狼人就要扛了，就还不错，然后对面又是一个双。
I thought it was going to be a carry murder though.
发条能帮忙勾兵或者怎么样，或者狼人自己什么时候把
Not a support murder.
出来，对吧？扛一扛压。
感觉发条在这个线上就别考虑去跟线上打硬拼了，而且重要的是前3局狼人的线上作战能力也没有那么的硬，就还是去勾兵会好很多。而且主要是对面是沉默，拦不住。
I mean, it could be a carry murder. He's just landing in the offline.
我不管了。
我最近看牛头比赛，基本都是跑起来了。
主要也是现在牛头。
What's wrong with the audio?
其实提高很多，不像曾经，如果说是你补枪的时候，其实你刷很慢的。现在你就线上你其实从2分钟就差不太多，2级的板和2级的多和。
I said nice job. My bad.
这边的话，维稳单完让雄鹰密林直接也去
拖了过线走了吗？没有，去拉野了。
去拉野了。
Dude, these casters are legendary, guys. Are you kidding me?
考验一下老选手的这个抗压能力。
这个画面汤转3-3手。
This is so much better than the fucking English casters, dude. Are you kidding me, guys? It's the perfect ambience. It's perfect.
真就是黑钱到3级直接扭头进野，然后让群敌人来补这个线。
这么打有点隐患啊，感觉。这么打还是解放酱油的话，中路牛头可能一会儿就不舒服了。
对。再被控2次服，又进入到上一局的那个循环了。
下路这边的话，兵线是一直被夜岩卡在塔前啊，所以的话，狼人。
We're only going to focus on one player,
现在混的还算是舒适，因为第一波。
so that we can get a more realistic read of the game. I don't really like watching DotA when you have all the info. It's not as interesting.
被拉到大野了是有点不应该啊，然后再自己拉小野。
他自己拉小野的那个过程，应该是在卡了个时间把那个眼排掉。
对，那这样子狼人再消一波兵能接受，兵线还是在夜岩塔下。
狼人已经很舒服了。
但后续的几波能不能给到更多的压制吧
Mid trigger is just like it's impossible to lose with it. I think that's why it's so good. It's impossible to lose. You can't get like bullied out or anything. Like you get every creep guaranteed no matter what.
比较舒适一点。我说框住了，这波在旁边给不了很多帮助， 直接活生生配合狼人，死了，不会双杀吧？去追击，但是沉默到3级还是算了。
1级的狼确实战斗力不是那么强，但是已经拿到1血了。这把铁头一出起飞啊！
起飞，这狼人的线上已经是非常舒适了。
对线打蚂蚁能拿1血啊！
主要这蚂蚁应该也是自己有点小失误去
抢，
缩地出来，但是被发条抢占了一个先机，框在。
这2局缩地 CD 太久嘛。
Magnus almost level 3。
可能这个线他就线上给到他的压力其实并不大，
他这个线越打越好打嘛，他就对吧？
对，
稳住就行了。这出问题的话
，This murder lane is getting molested。
牛头中路反补依旧是很多，而且哑巴多的反补好多呀，这个线。
They actually dewarded the ancient camp。
是吧？不怕特别消耗，然后酱油又经常，就是酱油没看，
毕竟
黄点，看那个，一个黄点在三角区，然后另外一个黄点在小吃街，另外一个英雄点在小吃街，线上是完全就让哑巴多空补了。
是的，但是这边古法也是发现了拉野的情况，去探了一波，看到大爷已经是在开拉了。
That's interesting. Yeah, Pugna feels OP.
这么打地图信息量的太多了。
He has the best save in the game. He just heals people way too much.
相当于对面50块钱买个针眼，就跟你这个4号位1换1
了，就最少换个2分钟的时间。本王这边
It's like equivalent healing to Wyvern, except it doesn't grief your team like Wyvern's heal does.
后续解放酱油之后6分钟左右啊，抢符的争夺，中路应该压力会比较大。
He really doesn't want them stacking his ancients, guys.
一点点就要开始，可能要从C要区开始了。对吧？这边已经看到要人肉封一下嘛。
这个的收益太低了呀！这拉了半天2波大爷，2波人物
，8波大将走进来，你拉你的，我封我。
No way, dude.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy Speed here.
那这样子的话，确实感觉在状态上哈，万卡今天要好很多。不太能预见到对优势的2条线都打出优势了。
这里老陆应该是卡。
This Nemesis team is so fucking bad, dude. They're so fucking bad.
这里就让老陆很舒适了呀。这线上压力
Nice work.
浮增了很多，因为你像厌世老陆，每一击的提升，每一击温适量的提升，对于对线员的压力都很大。 这到6分钟，感觉经济就。
How many stacks of ancients do you need before you can ulti it though? Like, do you have to have a quad stack or is 3 enough? Like, what is the magic number of ancient stacks? Like, how many times must it be stacked? What's the magic number?
不是个办法。
看到中路 ，MC 2辅助带着中路已经在控出点，增上这波被老陆稳稳控到手中，再把中路的视野给你一打，好了，牛头上线都得提心吊胆，看不到2个辅助。 而现在老陆一消失，你要考虑的一点是7分钟的经验神感以及自家的野区放产怎么办？这么多消耗是没了。
觉得想的还是比较好啊，去对面的野区线。
I wonder if that's the trick to pause 4 Shaker, just aggressively stacking ancients for yourself.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy Speed here.
这里心都在碎了。 走上坡，发现自己身上有技能的时候，也不用想了，其他的也没了。
感觉这会儿歪卡都打得有点过分了，知道对面人在哪，其实大白电野区就完事了。
经验神感也是问题，而且老陆是可以 TP 自家去做守护的，已经来了。狼人卡在位置，这边沉默者的天天和一言，蚂蚁敢上前否？狼人死卡住这个位置，他想把人框住2人。老陆入场，沉默先死。Are you okay? 没有大招的蚂蚁，
对，这波就说了，其实老陆打蚂蚁是不需要控制的，他只需要贴身黏住，找机会有一段的这个缩地的空当，给他找到贴身就能杀。
是的，
这波是完全被这个狼人这慢人太明显了。
双经验神龛加上再杀2人，其实算上青云比零3人，这瞬间爆炸了。
只能说瑞文还是经验老道啊，队友崩我不崩啊，情愿对第2
I think it's a lot more interesting watching one player's perspective.
不看了，不看了，我能让自己还像个人就已经可以了。
Puts less burden on us to chase after all that info.
就跟着酱油杀，对吧？稍微可以等等发条，或者说老陆找机会钻野啊，给这个酱油让等级。
最重要的，群比零和沉默其实都挺依靠这个大招来去打，尤其是沉默。 这样双剑神龛没有送到自己的等级又低，迟到不了，他配合牛头的就很 且更重要的是，发条到5级对于 WC 而言太关键了。这个先手，这样的话老路非常肥，他跳刀配合发条的入场，可以说见谁杀谁。
看一下双人开悟，直播的话
跳刀还差一点钱，但是老路说我先上跳刀，你别带我开悟。
And yeah, I'm sick of mid shaker too.
但中路这个线现在是让
It's too brain dead. It's too easy.
发条一个人去单走下路。
I just miss when the game took skill. When you couldn't make a million mistakes and still come back for free. I miss it. I miss when mid couldn't just get water runes. I miss when there was only one courier.
打得有点轻松了，说实话。
目前的想想办法了呀。但是他们局面给到他们的办法其实也并不多，除非你压倒压在下路对狼人打进攻，多打几张 TP 下来，解放上路的一些压力，让 DS 更加的肆无忌惮一些。
Speed really likes to take this mid tower early.
上路的话，一般的大哥可能确实比较那个支配黑鞋啊，但是打完队这边一赖，
这我不管啊，我留一手大招在这里，他都是有追的。
然后中路这边就变成对古法了。
这其实
Maybe Han will have a resurgence. You know, maybe it will. Maybe I'm wrong about Han. Because at the end of the day, man, Dota has become a terrible game.
把这压力，但是没有把这个打出来。这样子发条
有加大，也没什么太大压力，但是光中后补也真好。
中路这边的话想动手啊，看的是一个
发条已经勾上去了，找到一个P0，这里强先劝退一下老路，继续追击吗？黑鞋往回跑，这里也是算了。
这枪开的没问题啊。感觉刚才最好是勾住之后回弹，应该是必死的。对，发条打的比较简单。
What you see happening here, guys, in a pub game will never happen.
是吧？
留不住了呀，留不住了呀，小的已经。
How they let the support farm mid for his 6 and some gold. You'll have a fucking brown boot necro with half a radiance, 2,500 gold saved up, and he'll be sitting mid the entire time and never leave. And we got one more sparkling water, guys.
沉默交出了大招，要不然蚂蚁这里其实挺危险的。
对，这波还是中路插的一个针眼立功了，看到了隐身符的老路，其实状态确实非常悬，刚才感觉就差一点点的伤害了。巴西克的话，还没到决赛大地的时候，差一个 T，
主要还是黑鞋在这里帮神牛吃下了很多个魔吃灵的伤害。
这波很关键吧，相当于把前期的劣势最先劣势打回来了嘛。
回来了。上路这边怎么说？直接交大招卡前位置，对着烫。大招触发，还是怎么说？行了，你把你大招打出来的话，你就不敢这么嚣张的战线了。
1分钟之后再见啊！等我大招转完了，我再来干这个。上路也在包抄，看一下上路包抄后排杀掉了手一1-0，然后。
Holy shit, guys, this is like my 5th sparkling water.
但是老路跳刀好了，这边后来两刀又过。
Okay, what I missed.
选了一级4类大帝，这样子的话走位躲掉了对面一个真空蜡之后，他再直接。
就是，而且下路狼人也规避掉了这波。
And yeah, Pugna can just hide here and fucking nuke the tower now.
牛带队下路没有找到人，反倒是自己的黑线倒了。
Come on, and he gets a range creep.
还在打，看一下下河道的位置。
边河道扭头给了手勾赫，
沉默没大。
Yeah, Pugna's broken, guys. 100% he's broken.
老路一往无前，冲锋即可。这个一枪也有点晚。沉默这里往回走的路不乏艰山，这里也招台 TP， 但是因为有狼人的视野开到。
对，中路2塔那波送的确实有点事儿，因为讲道理，中路这个塔推完了入侵野区嘛，也不是让你去中路打这个。
Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy Speed here.
是我觉得老路有点太肆无忌惮了。他刚刚入侵完敌方的三角区，自己站的。
It's gotta be tilting getting rolled over and watching the enemy pause 5 just fucking farming all your shit, taking all your towers.
有点过分了。
不过这2波又是把局面打了回来，看看是。
It's just over.
能不能吃到？ 塔格纳玩的好开心。
这两波就可以看到他这个三大哥的个人作战能力都非常的强。你抓我挠人，我挠人开大招，我跑就是了；你抓我哑巴盾，我交大招，我走就是了。那你这两
Does a mana regen from double raindrop stack, guys?
作战能力依旧是有。
现在对 Nemesis 来说，就是给任何一个套子，看牛头跳大能不能把老路直接秒了。秒得越快，他们团战就越有机会啊。其他人的输出比较低。RCY 就是对线太肥嘛。
但是再过2分钟，古法这里等级提起来了，可能输血加上你还真不一定秒得到。
是的，是的。就看这个时间节点能不能就尽量多去卡这个沉默大跟小牛大的这
里
个。
看到了，想找机会，上不上？老路的位置有点远，应该不上。瞬间。
Oh no, they're so bad. They're so bad. And Murtis is dead. So has one Fairy Fire. Use your goblet.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy Speed here.
最后应该是残血想跟他回到过去，然后被古法的棒子直接弹死了，很苦闷，
难受。
DotA has become kind of like Counter-Strike now, guys. Where it's like, the fucking pussy that just wants to sit back and AFK holding an angle, like, he just gets ran the fuck over by the Chad that just goes in and fucking just goes in, man, and peeks you, dry peeks you. DotA's not a game anymore where you can just sit back and be a fucking pussy. You have to be the aggressor. And you have to know when to not overextend. I feel like these teams would do so much better if instead of just like desperately trying to protect their own jungle, if they would just invade the enemy jungle, set up vision there, and just take over the enemy's jungle. Like back in the day. If you're just trying to fucking protect your own jungle and you lose a fight, then you get nothing. You lose gold, the enemy gains gold, and you're just that much closer to losing the game. Instead, you should just take over the enemy's jungle.
Maken 没拿到身上呀，拿到身上也有点难跑，说
实话，挑战梅肯都不太得劲儿吧，感觉缺的装备太多了。打狼人想要出赤龙甲，但现在就是没经济了，
就感觉他的团队装因为劣势的情况下属于是慢这里后面看到了人沉了。
Then here it is. Like I said, Silencer's gonna get zoomed down. No doubt. Yeah. You can't first pick Silencer, man. That's not a fucking thing, dude. You don't first. It's not a pub game, you know. It's not a fucking pub draft. You don't have to first pick your support Silencer just because it's expected of you. Like, pro players aren't fucking retards. They're not gonna just get Silencered and then pick a bunch of shitty heroes that Silencer is good against. No, they're gonna pick shit like the Lycan and the Abaddon. Silencer is a late phase pick when the enemy has overcommitted their picks to heroes that are bad against him. Then you whip out the Silencer. It's not just a brainless, let's just pick Silencer. It's not that type of hero. He's not good in that case. It works in pubs because they're blind picking into you, and it's just a shitty pub game. But at this level, it has to be a grief to just first pick Silencer. Like, he's dead again. Like, what is he doing? How many deaths does he have? This feels like a pub game. He's 0-6. What's his build? Watch him have glaives. Okay, he doesn't. At least he's not completely retarded. Imagine if he has fucking glaives here. Like, he's just feeding, dude. He's just fucking feeding, man. Let's go back to Pugner's point of view. He was the Marana last game? Oh my god. You can't be doing that shit, man.
之下发条这里顺势有可能是不是？哎呀，还是被找到了。
不送眼是不是有点大意了？
他觉
No, you don't need glaives.
他顺流直下走了2步，哎，
You get Q and E. Level 3 is you want 2 points in Q, 1 point in E. It's a massive power spike. You definitely do not get glaives.
蚂蚁下狼路，再被勾到，没有大招，直接被活生生啃死了。这大招应该是他的并不长，
抬手被发条弹2下吧。
这已经是看多面开花了。
这个局面就跟上把的局势比较像了啊，就要等20分钟等个魔晶，然后等狼人装备再起个手诀这种稍微控盾就可以上高了。蚂蚁因为对线没打出优势嘛，所以已经感觉已经没有强势期了。
蚂蚁这个熊是这样的，他前期靠着线上的优势打前期，中期会稍微弱一点点，但等到
And again, it's like that. The Dire just has a better draft, so they get ahead, and then they just fucking jungle and farm, and it's like they're just winning.
看一下 C 的人也都在自家主野区做集结，20分钟浮点的时间。
Radiant's draft is so bad.
2个还不错，默契交大看着这边追击。
Okay, they blew their load. Now it's time for Dire to turn it around. After they blew their load. There's the clockwork gonna take a dump on the shaker. Like, they had everything. Murder's dead as well. Weaver's dead. Gets orcharded. You know, like, in theory, they had the dream initiation, right? Multiple echoes on the one guy with the silencer ult. Like, you'd think you'd be winning, but no. Their whole team relies on pressing R, and that's it, except for Weaver, I guess. But it's too early for Weaver to be relevant. He does no damage. Radiant's draft is so fucking bad. How does this team make it to TI? I have no idea. Let's look. They must have qualified through like some obscure fucking dog water ass region. Let's see, TI 2025. What do they get? What are these guys? Team Nemesis? Team Nemesis, Southeast Asia. Who did they beat? They beat Talon to qualify. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, these guys just aren't, they're just not like a real team. They're just a shit stack that qualified through the qualifiers. You know, like, they try. I'm looking at their players, like, they've played some tournaments, you know. Even some of them have appeared in TI before. Yeah, people definitely cheat on like qualifiers, 100%. DMA cheats. DMA cheats are rampant in Dota, in any game. So that's a major factor. But the problem is like these players, like they're not humble at all. They're spamming voice lines and memeing around, like they're not serious at all. And that's what happens when all these regions are trash. When Europe is the only strong region, and they're the only ones that have to beat other good teams to qualify, it sucks for them, because those second place Europe teams would still wipe the floor with all these guys. But it affords them the ability to just farm these idiots, man. They just farm them. And that's the problem, that Dota has become this dead game with all the regions being dead. It's because Valve never fostered the matchmaking system towards the player. So all of the players that would have become pro, that had it in them, they quit the game and they gave up. Because when they queue up for matchmaking to play for fun, and they play Dota for fun, what do they get on their team? They get account buyers, griefers, cheaters, boosted shit smears, smurfs. They can't play a real game. If you're a top, if you're a top player, you never get to play a real game of Dota 2 in matchmaking. And thus, over time, the high skilled players, they gave up. They quit. And so now competition is it's not nearly as competitive now. And it's because there's no real matchmaking. There's no real incentive to play 5-man Dota outside of the people that try to go pro. The issue is that the people that play quote-unquote pro Dota are not actually the best Dota players. It's just they're the ones that show up to play 5-man Dota. You could take what they need to do is they need to just take the top 100 players from every region and put them on random teams of 5. And hold a tournament with those players. And then you'd see that it wouldn't be Team Spirit or Team Liquid or whatever winning the tournament. It would be some random fucking shit stack of 5 players that you never fucking heard of. But it just so happens to be that for the first time in their life, they got a team, and they're playing 5-man Dota. Instead of grinding solo queue forever. So that's the real issue. Few people are able to make that transition from solo queue into structured 5-man play. As long as account buyers are infesting and outnumbering legit players, like 5 to 1, only expect the quality of play to get worse and worse over time. No one wants to play this game at a high level when for every 1 legit player there's 5 boosted retards and 5 account buyers. No one wants to play that. People are just quitting this game at the top. But the account buyers remain. So Immortal is top 1%, right? For every 1 Immortal player, there's 100 people below him in skill. Just takes 1 of those 100 people to buy an account to match that player's presence in the games. And realistically, it's like for every 1 Immortal player, there's at least 10 account buyers. So the games just aren't real. And the actual people that belong at the rating, they recognize it. They recognize that they're playing with account buyers and they just give up on the game and they just quit. And that's what's happened. Immortal is like top 3%. I don't know what it is these days, but even with 3%, like it's still maxed out. If there's 3 legit players and 97 not legit players, like only 3 of them need to think, I belong at a higher MMR, I'm gonna buy an account because I actually belong there. My teammates are holding me back. It only takes 3 out of those 97 people to think that way.
WC 对于地图对方的信息是相对较少的，上路这里一直是把顶出来了，再去抓。好家伙！
The problem is at the highest MMR, account buyers and boosted players just outnumber legit players. That is a fucking terrible fucking war, if you ask me.
还是组织不起有效的进攻啊！感觉 Nemesis 现在思绪比较乱。我觉得这种局的话，还是得像云帆之前说的嘛，叫多打进攻，找机会去跟对面干，而不是说你就躲着刷。你酱油可以躲着刷，但是你大哥如果不刷钱的话，拖下去没有意义啊。
其实我觉得黑贤可以打的相对的
主动一点吧。
主动一点，就是他可以，因为他双之门这里是有掩护的，他可以通过双之门不断的给敌方的小兵上离子外壳，这样其实可以比较大的还原线的压力，不过就是经验会少很多。沉默这个拆好，并没有被发现。狼人已经否决资源。
这养刀一出，蚂蚁玩不了了。
DotA's definitely not growing. It's definitely dying.
也能挺一下。
And anyone that says, "Well, look at the player numbers," is just a fucking retard and doesn't realize that it's 75% bot accounts.
发条这里是绿章大勋章，这样的话僵住了呀。这样。
Just like Team Fortress 2.
达菲突然间拿下第一局之后，在第二局拿下比较大的优势，却选择了比较稳健的一个打法。
There's never been fewer legitimate players in the game than ever before. 30% of the player base probably committed suicide by now.
亚文顿受不了了，我不管你们在不在，我要先站下来。找到像之前跟蚂蚁拿到一些机会，沉默开大招的话。
Either that or they're fucking smoking meth living on the fucking side of the street, smoking fucking fentanyl.
杀掉，跳阳一手撕裂大。
With their DotA days long behind them.
最后是靠一个长盾顶了一波伤害，然后虽然当时减甲跌的比较多，蚂蚁最后一下没打出连击。发条刚才看的是一个死血逃生。领先2万。
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy Speed here.
有没有人看到 TS 真的，但凡被近身，上无门下无敌。这是现在 TS 可以全地图没了。DKB 也在单人见到了4五万。其实现在像 TS 可以比较早的换一种飞鞋，他去把这个双之门这2路的线顶死，队友无论是在中路还是在边路，发挥余地都太高了，地图控制率实在是太高了。 发条导弹也能一直给到一些你看不到的一些东西。
牛头 APKB，
再来，
纳奇克直接7宝石，打压制没问题。
勾勾角角，我先把你的视野清干净，带宝石就等于是开了半个雾，扫完以后你出来就已经是很大问题。你看到眼位，宝石是没提前看到，发条就是插眼看到的位置。
Yeah, this game is over. No real point in. No real point in watching anymore. This one, that one's over. Let's see what we got over here. Spear vs Tundra.
Tan solo menos de 1000, pues llegar a conseguirlo en 1 minuto y medio, máximo 2 minutos, ¿no? Con esta toma de estructuras.
How come it didn't let us choose the casters? It auto-selected the casters for us. Why do people do Fent in America? Because it's cheap. That's why. Because it fucks you up and it's cheap. How do I change the casters, guys? There used to be like a button for it.
Se termina yendo en estos momentos. Lar quiere molestar como sea. Y Aya también en esa oportunidad.
Fentanyl is extremely cheap.
Y siento que se está repitiendo el mismo.
Span top right, click the circle thingy.
Sí, justamente muy similar. Equipo de Tundra proponiendo muy agresivo, ¿no? En las líneas, de hecho.
Thank you, thank you.
比较好学。
Who should we watch? Let's watch another Pugna.
首先是在打前，其次好学啊，没什么太多的操作成本。
就每个分钟可能40几秒的时候往那一走，50几秒，哎，拉2波野，棒子一插，爽。
This guy's way higher APM than speed.
哎，看到了吗？没看到。Doom 左边、右边，上面是队友，牛头跳、锤板，但是末日跟不上啊。 你这把33以为他有跳是吧？不是，哎，小蓝截后路，杨戬，打直接摆给 BCM 有护盾神符往回跳，但是小白下一个技能可能要好了，一个板封路。 结果还没封死泽马，你在干什么？不是，三心想，兄弟，你把鬼子引过来了，你倒是帮我干点事儿啊！你把我害死了，自己还死了。接受了，但是没用。
Let's see, whose draft do we like more?
是他那个往前跳上去找拍拍真的很搞，是真的有点搞了。就感觉他没有在他玩卡尔的时候那种耐心了。
I think I kind of like Dyer's draft here. I mean, I like the Ursa, but I don't like the Centaur, guys. I fucking hate Centaur. I think the hero is trash. And the Dyer has Bane plus Doom and Razor for the Ursa Lake. It's a tough Ursa game. I like Dyer's draft here. I think they win this one, for sure. We also have anti-synergy going on. And to be honest, I don't think Shaman is really that strong. I like he's strong for pushing and shit, and for like locking people down, but I don't think he excels in these Mondo team fights.
性价比最高的小剑，又称小人马大。那大绿血呢？大绿血就是什么无视减速的小人马大。好，我是感觉泽马交大鬼啦！TP 不会吧？回音机？哇，这不叫回音机吗？他应该是没看到，我觉得那个树刚好挡住了。但是我觉得他摁强化图腾那个时候，如果摁的是 C， 应该是能断下来的呀。正常人不会把这个手指放在 C 键上的吧？应该都是放在 F 上的。就看到人应该是先板，然后跳 E， 然后再考虑反攻。他确实反应很快，他没想到那个人破物在那个树上面 TP 啊。米波什卡站位确实有点妖的。米波什卡视野大师。
I wonder when the Phoenix was picked.
站位的，他如果不站这个东西被 Collapse 看到一脚就踩死了，拖了点时间重招了，100块钱我给这个 Collapse。这局杜姆的经济追不上了，因为地图太小了呀，这边一直吃瘪。
Maybe we can go back and see.
主要是牛头。
Yeah, we can.
至少是打杜姆这个对线，如那个影魔其实能咬，对吧？他只玩刷钱的都赢了，玩节奏都输了。对。
Okay, so it's a late Phoenix pick.
或者你觉得这里要不要来？
Okay, they see Shaman, Shadow Fiend, Pugna.
绝手呢？电炎绝手。把影魔杀掉一个小白，更能接受的是 Spirit。
Maybe they just thought that the damage would be good.
因为这个时候牛头大基本是
Like those are some squishy heroes.
唯一的技能。
Realistically.
因为上路这么冲塔杀人，对面一点反应。
Phoenix AoEs you down.
非常的谨慎。才说完，呼朋唤友，有人做过来，有人 TP 过来。是的，他知道对面要来动他，已经叫人过来了。牛头已经反古法吗？啊，这不是把队友全暴露了吗 ？BZM 真的是没有一点耐心啊，感觉33这个钓鱼都快钓上钩了，他直接朝着水
See
面
Centaurs build really quick.
鱼给吓走了。他朝着那个水面都不是丢了块小石子，他丢了个陨石。
Shaman's won Aetherland's first
那
item.
个水面把那个对面那个鱼的直接给砸到了都。好，拉双眼一波没拉出来。别的没有话说，我这个不是辅助没拉过，不好意思，就只清不拉，献丑了。但是他那个紫色怪在他打得很慢的，因为那个回血很快。那没办法。牛头这么打会把自己状态打没的。反正他也没事儿干，没大招，没大招不能让我杀人吧？只能说牛头还得看马林啊。对，感觉这个牛头确实有股味儿，说不清道不明的味儿。被看到了，踩了眼。打蹲吗？
They're walking over wards. It's kind of annoying that I can see that.
在这个平台上，对，这个位置。
Where does it say like fog? I'm supposed to set the fog to be on one team. Why can't I see the enemy's wards? I don't want to see the enemy's wards. I want to pretend like we're Pugna. 虽然说卖的确实挺危险的，以身入局，胜天半管血。拍
浣熊这局的发育是没有受到任何的影响。
People are gonna be picking Doom in your pubs because of all these fucking Dooms. But they don't realize, like, it's only good when your team is just constantly playing as a team. It's not good as just a generic pub pick when you're gonna have a mid-sniper jungling and a fucking safe lane DotA farming. But they're not gonna realize that, and they're gonna pick, like, off-lane Doom or something because they saw it on TI.
对，但是他小歪应该是正好在传送门旁边看到门转了，不是，但是牛还不走吗？但是牛头没大，影魔也没遇。他们两个如果再漏的话，死的是汤抓的两兄弟。对，影魔想包抄，影魔。
This caster's fucking fired up, you guys.
上一手羊，一个加两套连拍直接拍死。马一脚踩势。
Fucking retard Bane isn't there. He's too busy sleeping a Pugna.
不是他们牛头没大，是为什么敢过来找影魔的呢？那你能杀掉吗？这两个人加起来怎么删的问题
Dude, that fucking Medusa, man. That guy needs to fucking quit the game. That was the worst Medusa I've ever fucking seen, man. And he's like crying and blaming his teammates.
是的，所以，哎，不懂，就毕竟就真的是对自己的这个英雄的能力了解不是很够，我感觉。一搏。这边电会 BKB 第一波，但是抽中只有
2。Heal the shaman. I guess he didn't need it.
小白在战斗里面打魔方最嚣张的人最不容易死的人，对。赶紧做门走，差一点就被撞上，好像有个兄弟没走，这个有个兄弟被撞了，直接 TP 踢得走吗？确实踢走了。古法也是出到推棒，那电魂就更难玩了。汤抓的人每波想干人，要么是白逛一圈街，要么是像刚才牛头凤凰那种上去自己白给。汤抓这凤凰想来抢，盾骨飞鞋吓了一下，他其实并不想传过来，我感觉。他这个位置传过来。
This feels a lot more like a game of Dota 2 than what we've been seeing. Okay, Shaker. Let's jump a fucking pause 5 Pugna. Past his fucking tier 2 tower. Fucking retard Shaker. So fucking bad, dude.
不是泽马这个牛头，真的有点夸张了。像刚才那种位置冲2塔要去杀古法，认真的吗？他玩卡尔的时候，我是感觉他是自己在玩这个卡尔；他玩牛头的时候，我感觉队友在支配他玩。是的，就是他明明不想上，但是有一双无形的大手告诉他。
I missed the Dota where you couldn't make mistakes like that and get away with it.
一种是他。
God, Dota used to be so much higher skill, you guys. It used to be so much higher skill. Now you just have players just making these fucking brain dead moves and getting away with it because you can.
双刀跳刀 BKB 3件套啊，打团基本上没得打了。哎，33这盘无力。
It's like nothing happened.
33只能保人自己飞啊，队友怎么样他搞没办法了。
Imagine just feeding under the enemy tier 2 like that, diving for a pause 5 Pugna.
电魂说选人的时候也没说让我带着赢啊。选人的时候本来我就是来干脏活累活的，怎么现在你要对我有期望了
I just missed the Dota where it felt more like chess. If you hang the queen, it's over. You don't get to just like respawn your queen or buy back your queen or nope, my queen lives with 1 HP. No, if you hang your queen and you lose your queen, the game's fucking over, man. I just missed that aspect of Dota. I missed the ability to just dominate the enemy. You just can't do that anymore. They just have way too many free chances to come back after making mistakes. It's turned Dota into this game where like kills and dying and all that shit doesn't matter.
所以很多4号位牛头会打得特别累。
How many Battle Fury anti-mages have we seen so far, guys? Does anyone know? For TI? How many Battle Fury anti-mages have been picked? Let me guess, 0. Yeah, in my pub games, it's every fucking other game.
我也不确定，他如果没有 BKB 敢这么跳的话，那自己找死了。主要是刚才那个人马已经到了一个很诱人的血量，对，让他不得不跟。但是你要想想，人马他跑了这么久，他的队友一个有推的古法，一个小歪。
Maybe the strat, you guys, is to just start relentlessly feeding.
就是在诱敌深入啊。是的，做了局了。
Like, you know those games where, like, you have a jungle sniper or a jungle Medusa, everyone's just, like, sitting back farming? Maybe the strat is to just fucking run it the fuck down. Tactically. Soft briefing. Let the game end fast. I'm tired of these, like, 50-minute stalemates while my team just AFK farms, only to fail in the end. It's like, it's not worth the time.
甚至在处理可能太稳了。
Gotta make massive amounts of space, guys. Support Brewmaster. Run down the lane, farm it up, bait their entire team onto you, then ulti away. Split the boys up. Retreat. Maybe that's the trick, guys. Support Brewmaster.
又是一个坐门扫图，哎，扫小直接电魂很危险，还在往左边走。这不拍拍粘住的话，必死无疑。
There must be an unkillable hero that can push the lanes really deep into enemy territory and then guaranteed escape and live to tell the story. Something like an Ember Spirit.
小歪没看到电魂，不知道是哪儿破的窝，还以为是下面，或者他反应慢一点，有可能因为那个雾的时间马上要结束。
Someone that can just fucking brute force the lane but not die. Not dying is the most important thing.
非常 TP 嘛，对，提前预判了，哎，这波没抓到电魂。
As a support as well.
本来以为电魂刚才那个走位是必死的。
Force the enemy to react to you. I mean, Quap might be able to do it. I don't know. She doesn't push the lane fast enough, though, is what I don't like. Hoodwink, nah. Hoodwink dies. Someone unkillable, like Ember Spirit. Prophet dies though. Like, you have to imagine you get jumped by the enemy Ursa plus a fucking Shadow Shaman. Like, someone who's gonna survive that. Maybe even Ember doesn't survive that. Spirit Breaker doesn't kill the wave fast enough.
两个人其实都是承担爆发团战点，但是明显影魔在他还不是一个全发力期的时候就比牛头做的更多了。牛头在自己的强势期完全没有打。
Yeah, Naga Siren could do it actually.
然后现在到
That might be the one. Naga Siren. She can't die. You press ulti, you run away. Maybe that's why people are banning Naga Siren. Takes too long to come online. I don't think so because, like, the point is, like, I want a support that can run down the lane and force the enemy to react to you. I want to play deep in enemy territory, making space for my teammates. I think the Naga idea is good. I know people do play support Naga at very high MMRs. It would make sense. She can do that. She pushes the wave fast, she scouts, and it's impossible to kill her. She just press R and TP's out. That might be the answer.
找的是反方向，打了一个心理战，因为当对方知道肉山被打的情况下，是会往下半区去玩，因为他觉得你的人都在上面，对，就是来带那个离肉山最远的那条线，然后电魂就毫无防备心，像我在这么远的地方，依然不会什么机会偷一个，被斩了，新鲜出炉还没运到身上的宝石，这比杀了电魂还难受啊！
The Dire has just been going downhill ever since they tried to fucking dumpster dive a fucking pause 5 Pug Knight as tier 2. The Dire is just getting fucking sharded on.
感觉
剩下的时间就是一步一步蚕食汤者的地图，然后最后结束比赛了。这个盾应该是要上高的。焦土还在往前带，小白已经蹲了很久，但是没有队友靠，需要拍拍熊靠过来。杜姆有危险，知道杜姆的位置的，已经死了杜姆。羊开出 BKB 的时候，他就已经是
就是现在这种落单的被小白盯上，配任意一个大哥，不管是拍拍也好，还是影魔也好，是一定会杀。对
Dyer's just trash.
快一点啊！哎，拉住直接一个。
At the end of the day.
来了，人马踩接影魔大。哎，就是现在两个1、2号位大哥被任意控制，对，都随便秒人。
I think what needs to happen is there can't be group stages anymore in these tournaments.
你说你现在看上去杀了一个古法，
We gotta get rid of the group stages.
时间可远比你的大招 CD 时间要快多了。
你这大一放感觉。
It needs to be like one of those fucking Japanese tournaments where there's like a bunch of you know, there's like 64 teams and there's no group stage. You just the first round eliminates half of them. And the next round eliminates the other half, you know? And the only way to win is to just go on a massive tear. I think that's the way Dota needs to go. Dota's just not the type of game anymore where you can entrust such a small amount of teams to be good. Like, it's just, the game is way too fucking random now. 16 teams is just, it's not enough. It's not enough at all. These tournaments have to be way bigger. Way fucking bigger. In terms of the amount of teams that are participating. The skill level is just not there. It's just not fucking there to have such a small amount of teams. That's the real issue, guys. I think that's the only thing that could make Dota 2 a serious competitive game again. Is where a tournament will have like 64 teams or something. And the first round just eliminates half of them.
你把那个棒改个词。
干啥呢？我真不会改。
Everyone gets to play best of 3s until the grand finals, which will be a best of 5.
汤庄这是要满命了，输死一搏。但是熊战盾还有1分半钟啊，他们团想打团必须秒影魔，这是他们唯一的赢法，但是非常的困难，而且需要拉尔给机会。只要影魔不死，他们团那个输不了，是不是这边？
这波就是鸡鸡团。
Because the way it is right now, the level of play just is not there. These people do not, they do not deserve to only have to beat such a small number of participants to win the prize. That's the issue. They don't have to beat nearly as many people as they should. They're just not playing at that level. It needs to be like fucking sumo wrestling. Yeah, they should do something like that where you have to do like real life challenges in order to like assist you in the draft or something like. I think that would be good for the game.
他的血量也很极限，不然也不用每次都开大，对吧？
火力量大跳，
已经是这种形态的人马了。
30分钟力量大跳。
Every match should be threatening elimination. That's what I want from a tournament. I'm tired of the group stages. I'm tired of it. Does anyone know what that style of tournament is called? You know, like those Japanese tournaments? Where there's like 100 teams, and the bracket gets like smaller and smaller until one team is left. Death matches. Let's ask ChatGPT. That's a question for ChatGPT. a single elimination. That's what it's called. You start with a power of 2 teams. In each round, the losers are eliminated and the winners are advanced. That's what we need. DotA needs to embrace single elimination. And there needs to be more teams participating. What even is that word? More teams need to participate. 64 teams need to participate. I know it sounds like a lot, you guys, but it's the only thing that would, like, restore the competitive integrity of the game. I know it's costly, but the current teams are just not playing at the skill level that should be rewarding them with only having to beat such a few amount of players. Like, the skill level's just not there. If these players were better and they were showcasing like higher skill, it would make sense, but the skill level just isn't fucking there, man. These tournaments are not indicative of much. Like, I know it would be expensive to host that many people, but it's the only thing that would really showcase who are the best Dota players. Right now, it's just you have a small number of teams that are good enough to farm everyone else, so they get all the best practice and they just keep farming. And then the bottom, like 75% of the teams are just, they're trash. They're just fucking trash. They qualify in their dead fucking region where everyone's garbage, and then they go to the tournament and they get farmed by the Europeans. It's trash. The skill level is just not there. We need single elimination tournaments. They should find a way to make it doable, where it's like, I don't know. That's what I've been saying for a while now, Arlinian. That would be the best thing, is if ping didn't matter. If you could have everyone play on the same region, the same server, oh man, that would be so good. That would be glorious. That would save competitive gaming. It really would. I wonder if anyone's like actually like figured out if that's like possible. Like, what is the deal with like the network cables that span across the world? Like, is there an effort that could be made that would actually make a meaningful difference if the world just started investing everything into better connectivity between long distances? Or have we already like reached the peak of like what is capable of, like what we're capable of? Because if everyone could participate on the same server with good ping, it would completely revitalize every competitive game. Because the more people that are playing together, the more skillful everyone becomes.
可惜差点等级，差等级了。这你3个装备，对面大哥都6个装备了，真顶不住吧？现在就等小白复活，过来之后插蛇棒、插战旗，或者的话这个插棍子推高地方。战旗在人马身上。
Yeah, imagine if some team out of some rural African village was like able to play with 20 ping with everyone else. They would literally be able to win tournaments and bring home the prize. It would be like in Dragon Ball Z, at the end of Dragon Ball Z, when that one character joined the tournament in the end from the rural village to win the prize money for his fucking poor village. It would be like that. Yeah, ooh. They got the Migas. They won with the fucking Kentar, man. Good thing he died to the fucking pause 5 Pugna under the tier 2s, guys. Good thing he managed to do that, though. Yeah, I don't know, guys. The game just doesn't feel competitive at all. The skill level just isn't there. DotA needs to switch to single elimination and start inviting massive amounts of teams to participate. That's the only thing that could save the game. Otherwise, we're just gonna see the same old fucking stale, washed up players. And there's no new blood because the game is dead. Because you can't break into the scene as a team because there's no opportunity. Valve needs to invite 64 teams at least to the international. 64 at least. That really is the only thing that could restore the competitive nature of the game. The high skill competitive nature, that is. Otherwise, it's not looking good for the competitive Dota scene, guys. I think that's gonna be it for me, though, guys. That was almost a 9-hour stream. That's gonna be it for me, guys. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Appreciate you guys. But we're gonna be ending the stream there, you guys. So keep it PMA, keep it BSJ, and we'll be back with the dev goals, the dev learning tomorrow. Okay, thanks for tuning in, everyone. ChiLongQua signing out.